Hello, and welcome to another episode in time upon this GenCon weekend. You come to us upon the show called Quench Your Thirst for the Deadlands Reloaded system. Now, the first thing I would like to do is give a big hand and McLovin out to our Vorpal board. This is, uh, ooh, welcome to the Fable 42, where we build community through friendship, gaming, and chaos. You're watching Quench Your Thirst and can watch other shows all Gen Con week live on twitch.tv/Fable42. We are Vorpal powered. All our videos, audio, player indicators, digital dice are by Vorpal board. Get all your gaming needs at Tabletop Game and Hobby. Now, we're going to go around and I'm going to have introductions through our four beautiful members of our posse. First up, we got Finn.
Hello. Name's Finn McKenzie. My name is Renee Beauregard. You can find me on Instagram at Darren Orion, DarrenOrion. And I can't wait to play this game with you, Josh. It's going to be good.
Next up, Billy.
Howdy, my name is Billy Groan. I am a 13-year-old boy who lost his twin and his paw. I go by Pond Plays on pretty much everything. My name's Carly. I'm super stoked to be here. I'm trying to keep my hands hidden because they're blue.
It's okay. Your hands can be sad.
They're a little sad today.
Guy.
Hey, y'all. Guy here, a.k.a. Brian the Bearded Nerd. Really happy to be here and really excited to play.
Perfect. And Arabelle.
Hi all, I'm Arabelle Dutton. My name is actually Brianna Flame. You can find me on Instagram and on Twitter at Brianna Flame. It's my name, pretty straightforward. But like everyone else, I am so excited.
Yes. Excitement. And also, I should probably introduce myself. Hi, y'all. I'm Marshall Blake, also known as NPC Voices on Twitter, Instagram, and a minute place called TikTok. Now, I'm going to do a bit of a cover story as what happened when we all did a bit of a pre-game. Yes, we pre-gamed for this game. So, what happened is each one of the characters met one another within a weird extra-dimensional place when each of them came into a run with death. Each of them gaining a small little black sun-looking spur on a different part of their body that indicated how they skipped death's grip. Now, one of them didn't meet as fun of a fate. Billy Groan, his brother, Timmy Groan, got bit by a rattlesnake. Now, it was odd for Billy when Billy went into this extra-dimensional space and saw his brother, Timmy, in there with him. After Billy came back out of this whole environment, this extra-dimensional space, and everyone went back to their separate areas of the world, Billy later found out that his brother had died from the bite of a rattlesnake. Now, since then, the group has reconjoined within this extra-dimensional space and seen their patron, this weird, semi-translucent, miasma-like female outline of a lady with a big, nice, rootin'-tootin' 10-gallon hat on her head. She smokes like a sailor. That's not a thing. But she's also known from the sound of her spurs, and that's what indicates to the party when she's arrived or when a bit of her help is coming in. Now, Billy, when you went back the second time and you all saw the group, you also saw Timmy in there. Timmy's not dead. Timmy's soul is with the woman that goes by the Black Sun. She says if you want to continue seeing Timmy, now you're going to have to go by my rules. You can continue to see him as much as you're with me, but once you lose my favor, once you lose my flavor of things, you lose Timmy too. Are we understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now, I'm not holding them hostage. I'm holding on to the grips of life. Now, you do good in this next events that I'm bringing y'all towards. Maybe I'll be able to send his soul back. Just maybe. So, with the pretext that I'm going to read to you all is kind of get you in the mood and get us settled down ready for our one-shot. Howdy, folks. My name is Joshua Blake, or Marshall, around these parts. What you're about to witness isn't the normal story that ebbs and flows upon the dusty isles of the West. No. These stories go 6 feet down and never up for air. But like The Walking Dead, this story doesn't want to die. So it's our time to tell it. Got me? The creatures that you'll hear about are things of myth and legend. Things you assume only play the bumps and screams of night. But I assure you, they're quite real and quite nasty. So, Oh, hell. You're still here, huh? Seems we got ourselves a buckaroo with some brassy bangles. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up. Load your rifles. Strap on your sidearms. Fill your canteens and throw on that saddle, as we got a long ride ahead of us. So pop the top of your flask. Take a sip. Throw it back. And howdy, y'all. Quench your thirst. Welcome to Deadlands.
Howdy.
Howdy. How you doing? So,
Hello.
I would like everyone right off the bat to make a writing check for me.
Right. So, how do we do riding checks again? Is that agility?
So, that would be, I think it's agility. Let me go down to my skill set right about here. Maybe if it'll work for me. It's Swan. Here we are. So, you're riding. That would be, yes, your agility. So if you're not trained in a skill, know that you've got that D6, which is your wild die. And if you're not trained, then it's a -2 to any roll.
Oh boy.
So going around, I'll be going almost every single time when I ask for a group check, I'll be going Finn, Billy, Guy, Arabelle. So, starting off, Finn, what did you get?
All right, let's see here. That's not good. Technically, I only get a -1 because I have chaps on, so it gives me a +1 to riding.
Okay.
But that's still a 1.
Yes, it is. So, the next thing to ask is who here, just by raise of the hand, has a horse? Perfect. So, yeah, sure, Arabelle, you got a horse. You get a horse. You get a horse. So, Billy, if you could do your roll for me as well. Billy.
Sorry. I
Could you
forgot
do
my name for a second. All right. I'm trying to
The
roll.
hurt of Timmy's just so rough.
It is. My little heart is broken. I'm trying to roll it. Wait. Okay, that's a 4. That would be a 2 regardless.
2 regard? Oh, are you trained in riding?
No.
Oh boy,
Bought a horse, didn't train in riding. It's been an interesting day.
gotcha. So yeah, we'll come back to both of y'all. Guy, if you could make me what I would say would be a persuasion check for me.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, I'm actually
Be scared. Be very scared.
6 and a 4.
Okay. All right. I'll come back to you in a second as well. Arabelle, can you roll me your riding check? Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. You don't need to roll your d6, but if you wanted to, you could. So, coming around, you are all headed for a weird town that you've all carried off the rumors of different towns of being odd. And you, Finn, you thankfully link up with a beautiful young woman by the name of Arabelle Dutton that you've met before. You had found your house. You found your horse starting to sink into a bit of quicksand in the middle of the desert. Arabelle, being the fine, fantastical rider that she is, she was riding by, just clipping at a fine speed when one of your cards that you had prior talked about, I want to say the Queen of Diamonds, came out of your pocket and started to kind of shake as she got closer. Until finally, Arabelle, you see Finn McKenzie down in a sad spot of life. What would you like to do?
Right. Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes, darling? It's a pleasure to see you again, love. And he just kind of like tips his hat.
Nice to see you too. Albeit maybe in not the best of circumstances, and she'll get off her horse and try to best assist him.
Okay.
These bloody beasts do not know how to react to a man of honor, and I'm right sick and tired of having to get stuck in the goddamn sand trying to pull out this bloody bastard.
So, what you're telling me is this isn't the first time?
I will have to admit that this is probably most definitely not the first time.
Well, it'll be our little secret. But come here, and extending a hand out to help you.
Okay. If both of you would also please describe what your characters look like.
Oh, by all means, my dear. Ladies first.
Oh, well, thank you. Arabelle Dutton is, she appears to be late 20s, long dark hair, somewhat in a braid, but much nicer than what I can do with my own hair. Average build, dark eyes, has some scrapes here and there on her arms that you would notice from almost looking like she has some sort of background in being handy. But she is dressed as nicely as she can be for the area.
Finn McKenzie is a rockish, ruffian-looking gentleman. He's a little rough around the edges, like barely speaking. He's about 6 foot tall. He's got a deck of cards in his pocket, his hand at all times almost. With his exception to the cigar that he likes to keep in his mouth on the side. Otherwise, he's got dark set features and likes to keep his hat on no matter what the situation.
All right. Now, do either one of you have rope of any kind?
Let me see. Ah, yes, I do happen to have a spot of rope in my saddlebags.
All right. Well, I leave it up to you guys on what you would like to do in this circumstance.
So, do you reckon that maybe we could tie it around the reins and give her a 1-2 and yank her out the sand there?
I think that's a good idea. We should try that.
All right, so I'll give it a knot on the reins, and then I'll go around. I'll tell her, you look real tough for a lady like you, but you just stand behind me, and then we'll do it together.
Okay, so you're asking me, the one who found you in the quicksand, to step back to let you get out of the quicksand.
No, I'm asking you to just get behind me while we pull the horse.
Okay. And she'll do that.
Okay. So,
Finn, you're also in the quicksand.
oh,
It's you and the horse. Like, you were riding the horse and it went straight down into the quicksand.
my apologies. I did not.
That's on the
Help
marshal.
me out of this bloody sand.
That's what I was like, wait. I messed something up. But if you...
And so I'll throw the rope to her and I'll say, can you just pull me out and then we'll get the beast out.
And it's only about like 4 yards on each side of you, so it's not super far. That's just about 12 feet. So if you please you tie the knot. If you could please make a throwing check for me.
It's another agility.
That would be throwing. Yes.
Agility plus wild die -2, right? Because I'm not trained in throwing.
Oh, well, if you're not trained in it, then it would just be a D4.
Just a D4.
Just a D4 and your D6 -2 to either.
Right. Oh
Okay.
boy.
So
So that's a 1.
Arabelle, if you would like to make an agility, just a straight agility check for me.
Absolutely. That's going to be... Okay. Oh, no.
So Finn, you throw that rope out and it catches on the saddle a bit too much right around the pommel. I don't think that's the name of it, but the pommel, and you throw it and it falls about a yard or so short of the edge. Arabelle, you try and jump out and grab it as he throws it. It just slips right through your fingers. And we're going to pause on that scene for a second. Guy, you were able to convince someone to give you a horse. Ride on their horse. It was not a good horse. They did not trust you. They did not like you, but they at least gave you a horse. The horse died about 2 or 3 days into your journey, and you still have a week or so left to get to this weird town that you all have earned the name of Hockrim Pasture. Now, Billy, as you were riding up, you see a small speck in the distance headed the way of Hockrim Pasture. As you ride up, getting closer and closer, I need you to make another riding check for me.
Awesome.
As you feel your horse also start to trip into something.
Oh wait. So that was that would be a 3.
And I was like, oh gosh. Okay, so you're riding and you've been riding for so long. It's been so hard, and the sun has just been beating down on you, and it's been killing you. You take 1 level of fatigue.
Oh.
Ooh.
Golly gee willikers. All right.
Welcome to the horror side of the game, guys.
Big oof.
Big oof.
So you take a -1 to all of your trait tests, all of your attacks, all of everything, other than the
that's
damage.
a big oof.
I already have a -1 to dang
Well, dang
Well, dadgum. Welcome, guys. So, Finn, Mackenzie, and Arabelle, if you could both just make another agility check for me, and then I'm going to jump back to these two.
Oh, look at that. Golly.
So, you two, as Guy, you hear as it's coming from behind you. You look back, and if you'd like to make a notice check for me, just to see what the heck is riding fast and hard in your direction.
What does notice fall under?
Notice would just be your skills. You would not really get it from any of the linked attributes like you would in D&D.
Well, I do not have.
So that'll be a D4 and a D6 with a -2 to both. So you need a 6.
Okay, let's see.
Here we go, purple board.
Okay. Come on.
Oh, no.
Okay. Okay. And you cannot, it's running fast.
Can I just like have my hands on my hips and just be like,
The sun is just beating down, so it's hard, and it's been hard on your eyes for the past few days, so you're seeing very much shades of white all around you, but you see someone
sweat
riding.
is coming into the eye.
Exactly. Someone's riding straight towards you, and you're not sure if they're friend or foe.
I definitely will be ready. I have my my hand on my excuse me, on my blade, ready to attack if necessary.
Okay, they are now within probably about 5 yards of you, so they're closing in fast. Billy, I need you to make one last riding check.
All right, let's see. Nice. Let's hope for the best. Yeah,
It's really liking those threes.
it's a negative
Guy, I now need you to either make an attack
0. It's a
or
0.
I need you to make a agility check to jump out of the way of this horse.
I will make an agility check. Knowing Guy, he's going to kind of step aside to survey what is actually going on.
Mhm.
And it's just a straight agility check?
Straight agility check.
Okay. Oh,
There we go.
Yes.
So that's an
Nice.
That is
ace.
what I'm talking
I'd
about.
actually like you to roll again since you aced.
okay.
And so roll that D8 again.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. 12, so that's 3 raises. Or 2 raises.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 raises. So, yeah, I was like, thank you, Fen. I'm going to need the math side on all of this. Cool.
I got you, boo.
So what I'm actually going to say is with that raise, not only do you jump out of the way, get a sight of this is Billy, but also with that agility, you're able to reach out and snap the reins. And I'm going to need you to make a strength check now, just
Okay.
straight strength, to see if you can hold on and it not like pop that shoulder.
Pop something out. Yeah.
Come on, strength.
Save me.
And just a straight strength. Right. No wild card.
Oh, yeah. You get to add your wild die to everything other than damage.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So you are able to reach out and snag the horse. It pulls a bit and pulls you like anime style, like 10 feet. And you're holding on to it. And then finally it kind of like bucks. Billy, you start to fall off and you fall off because riding and you hit on your butt.
Yeah.
Oh, and you are sore. But the horse is now calmed down as you are both seeing one another. What would you like to do?
I would like to look from the ground because I'm kind of just stunned, trying to breathe. You know, got the wind knocked out of me. I'm going to look up and go, thank you, sir. I didn't think I was going to be able to stop that horse.
I'm calming the horse down.
Mhm.
And I say, well, it's not a problem. And I look over and I recognize Billy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I look and I say, well, shit.
Oh, yeah. I remember you.
And
Huh.
it's been about a year for you guys because travel is not quick these days.
Not at all.
So you've been making your way, and you've only had one other meeting other than that first one. It was about at the 6 months mark of this year.
Well,
Sorry.
I would recognize who I bumped into and
Oh, yeah.
squashed like a bug. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
No, you're all good. Please
That
continue.
was my brother. That's all right.
Well, y'all you're twins, so.
Yeah, he's not with us anymore. So it's just Billy now.
My condolences.
Appreciate that.
Are
Very
you
sweet
heading to
of you.
this town too?
That's where I was told to go. Is that where you were told to go to?
I wouldn't be here.
It's true. Are you any better on a horse than I am? Because let me
Well-
tell you, it's been rough going.
Well, let's do this together. I lost my horse a while ago, so let's just do this together and see what happens. You got my back, I got yours.
Absolutely, I am a miss for companionship, my friend.
And as I kind of try to calm the horse down a little bit more, I'll go ahead and try to help Billy up because I'm assuming, Billy, you're 12, right?
I'm 13.
13? Oh, there you go. Okay.
Oh,
So
do you want me to describe ourselves?
Yes.
Yes.
please.
Oh, that'd be great.
Would you like to go first, sir?
Thank you. Sure, I will. Guy is dressed in very loose-fitting clothing, very flowy clothing. However, it's in very kind of, you would almost see from a glance that it looks like a silk pattern, but it's up close. It's actually not. It's a very loose, beautiful clothing of white and like navy blues. Excuse me. And on his side, on his left hip, he wields this strange blade. I don't think, Billy, you would ever have seen this blade until before, previously. But you see this strange blade. It doesn't look like an officer's blade that you know from any of the quote unquote Union or the American forces. It's actually very different from what you've seen, and it's in a black. It's almost like black oak as the sheath, and it has different caricatures and characters on either side of it as well. He wears he just wears a headband to try to keep the sweat, but you can tell the headband is torn from clothing because he didn't have it on him. He just ripped it from somewhere and just kind of made it. Long hair, ponytail, and you can tell the ponytail's loose because he just tied it with his own hair. Doesn't really have anything to tie it with. He's looking like a hot mess right now, just saying.
Hot mess. Well, so is Billy. So you don't got to worry about that too much. Billy is a 13-year-old boy, and he's a little bit smaller than most 13-year-old boys, kind of slightly built. His clothes are very dirty. They look like they started in the world dirty, probably. He's got some suspenders on with his little flannel and a cowboy hat, and he has a Colt. Which one did I pick? Hold on. A Colt Frontier strapped to his hip because it was the cheapest gun he could find that he could use. And he also has some dirty boots on, his hair's a little bit longer than it probably should be, but he's been on the road for a year, so he probably doesn't smell too great either, if I'm being honest.
I probably don't. Guy doesn't smell great either.
We'll smell bad together.
That's right. We'll go in this together.
Perfect.
We're besties.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you jumping on the horse with Billy? Or are you walking beside the horse with Billy?
I will walk beside the horse with Billy. And do I notice the colt?
Make a notice check for me. Billy, are you trying to keep it hidden?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
What would be the notice?
If you have notice...
I'm not skilled in it, so it'd be D4.
Then D4 and a D6. I'm making sure to pick all the skills you guys don't have.
Oh, boy.
As you begin looking around, like a bit of...
Oh, man.
Wind picks up and dust flies right into your eyes. You like turn and hit into the horse and can't see for like a straight minute or two or three as you're just trying to get this sand out of your eye.
Okay, no worries. We're just walking, and I have a little kind of canteen, but it's made from bamboo. So I drink it, and then I offer a little bit to Billy.
Is that whiskey? Because I'm not really old enough to drink yet.
I smile and I say, not in this heat.
Oh, thank goodness. I am so thirsty. Thank you so much, sir. And I take a very polite sip. No, I'm not going to.
Now I'm looking forward, but I say, drink up.
Thank you, sir. And then I'm going to hand it back.
Okay.
Take it. Settle it down.
So, as you all continue to move forward, Finn and Arabelle. Finn, you made that.
I'd really like to get out of this bloody sand. I really would.
So the roles I had you guys do before is, Finn, you kept like, you tried to even like do the whole like cable like whipping of the rope, hopefully that it would go a bit further. You're like, come on, and you're just pretty much playing like jump rope with the sand. You're like, ah. Arabelle, you go on your belly and kind of push forward a bit. You get your foot up in the reins of your horse so you can go out a bit further, and you reach down and scoop up the rope, and you push yourself back and are able to help lead the horse up out of the quicksand.
Well, that was fun.
It's the most exciting times I've had in the last year. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. Everything else is bloody boring. And at that point, like he'll pull out a match and light the cigar that he's got like tucked into his side of his mouth, and then he'll reach into the saddlebag of the horse and toss a green or brown nondescript bottle that's been corked, and he'll toss it at her. You've earned it.
What is this?
Oh, around these parts, last I checked, they call this the good stuff.
Well, thank you. I did earn it, though. You're right about that. I need a new blouse. So thank you.
Well, perhaps I can buy you a new one, Princess.
I'd appreciate it.
Arabelle, you've never been called princess before, so that is amazing. That is a nice fancy word that you don't usually hear around these parts. Now, I'm going to do a bit of a time skip, and another week or so goes by as you all arrive at the edges of what you see is Hawkrim pasture. Billy and Guy, you take not as long to get there. Finn and Arabelle, through either bickering or whatever have you, it takes y'all a bit longer to get there, through maybe multiple quicksand puddles or whatever it is. But this is where I'm going to have us do the bennies.
There we go. I was wondering.
Yep. So.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like it.
Thank you. So, going around, I will draw 3 of these poker chips or bennies within the Savage Worlds. But I'm going to have you guys, one by one, you each get 3 other than those that have edges or hindrances that give you more. Cough, cough, Billy. But I'm going to have you guys be the ones to lead my hand where to go.
Oh, okay.
The claw. Finn, you're first.
Right, so just drop it down right in there, and then move yourself a little bit to the right, and then back a little bit more. Do the hokey pokey and pull one out.
You got a white chip.
White chip.
And again, 2 more times.
Okay, we're gonna go forward, a little bit to the left, all the way down. There we go.
A red chip.
Red. Okay, white, red. And then we're gonna go right in the middle.
And
Put
down.
it all the way down. Yep. And then forward, back. Left, right. Pick one.
Ah, too good.
That's right. There you go.
And it worked. You got a blue chip.
That's one of everybody. That's
So,
lovely.
to tell the watchers, it goes from rarity, white being the most common, red being the middle common, blue being the most uncommon. So you definitely want blues, as they are amazing. Each of these will help determine on what happens later in the games, and these can help you soak damage or re-roll certain rolls if you're like, I really want to redo that. And if you get a good role-playing moment or something that I really like, I can award another claw trip to the person that I choose. Billy, it's your turn.
Howdy. So I get to pick 5.
So let's rifle through this.
All right. So just go straight down. Just boot.
A blue.
Yeah. All right. And then go a little bit to your left. and then like, boop boop, pick one.
A red.
Oh. Just put your hand in there and like shake it around, and then pick the one on the bottom.
White.
All right. 2 more. All right, to your left. Have I not done that one yet? No, right. To your right. There we go. Cardinal directions. Yep. Pick one.
Another white.
All right, and then one more. Now go.
Another white.
All right.
3 whites, 1 red, and 1 blue. Guy. Unless you have anything that changes this, you get 3.
All right. Could you go to the right, please? Drop it down. That's right.
Bring it back up. You get a red.
Awesome. Go all the way to the right. Down. And scoop it up.
A blue.
Awesome.
Man, that's 3 of the 5 blues gone.
Go to your right a little bit. Go back down. Yes, please.
A red. Nice.
Nice. Very good.
Audibel.
Awesome. So just go straight down. Now wiggle your hand around a lot. And pick one.
White.
Cool. Nice. Ooh, other hand. Perfect. Hey, let's try it again. Straight down. Wiggle around. And pick one.
Red.
No complaints. Awesome.
Last but not least.
And oh, it's all nice and shaken up. Go a little bit to your left. A little forward. And down.
White.
Cool.
Cool. So keep note of that. I'll keep these over here just so that I have them, but keep note on your own pages. And if anything changes, if you see me reaching for the crow skull, you know something's either gone wrong or real right. Which I need to draw.
So the red and the blue ones. Can you just? Those are the rarest ones, correct?
Yes. So
Okay.
what you get out of those?
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. So with white bennies or chips, you can re-roll a trait, which is one of those attributes or skills. You can soak damage, which when you take a hit, you spend it right then and there, and you tell me you're spending it right blah, 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 then and there to try and soak damage and to lessen the blow. Or on your turn, you can spend one of these white ones to remove a shaken token or remove the shaken status on yourself. The red is all the same things as these, or you can add a d6 to whatever the result die is. Let's say you're rolling a trait and you're like, oh, I want to roll another d6 for this. This doesn't add to damage. It just adds to one of the things to do another possibility.
Okay.
It like adds to whatever die you want it to add it to,
Okay.
not just
Gotcha.
another one. But when you use it to add a d6 to the total of 1, I get to draw a chip as well.
Cool.
And then blue, same as all of these things, but I don't get to draw if you choose to add a d6.
Okay.
I can go over that 1,000 times again while we're in game.
I just have one question.
Yes, ma'am.
So you said for the shaken, what about for fatigue?
Fatigue. That is a great question. And if anyone in chat has an answer for that, please post it, because I do not think they can remove fatigues.
If not, that's fine.
Fatigue, I think, can only be gotten rid of through a nice rest, some good meals, and just resting up.
All right.
How many did I have again?
You had 3. You had a red, and a blue.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. So, Guy and Billy, you both have reached one of the openings to Hawkrim Pasture. Hawkrim Pasture, as you see it, is almost like, think of a modern day kind of cross-site symbol where it's got the corners and then the corners. You've got all these outer walls that aren't really walls. They're more like those half walls that only go up about 2 feet, but it helps mark this is the edge of town.
Mm-hmm.
It's made out of nice, simple stonework, but it's still decaying as anything does in the middle of the desert. As you guys have moved through this Arizona heat, you also see the steam and everything rising up within the middle of town, and you hear some shouts within town as you see a few people running from their buildings.
Are they running towards us?
No, they seem like they're jumping out of their buildings or whatever. Some, like, as the outskirts, you see farms on the very outskirts of town, outside of the walls that you've now seen. You see people running out of there and running forward and running into town.
All right.
I look at Billy and I say, "Do you want to avoid this?"
Well, I mean, this is where we were called to, so might as well check it out.
All right.
I got my gun. You got your fancy sword.
And I look at her I'm sorry, I look at Billy, confused because I didn't know that Billy had a gun.
I forgot.
So I'm assuming that you pull out this Colt, and I'm like, huh.
I just pat at it on my hip.
Oh, okay.
All right, I got it right here. I'm not trying to make it unknown that I got a gun. I'm a 13-year-old boy traveling by myself. I want people to know I'm prepared.
Well, I tell Billy, I said, well, where I come from, it's not unusual for boys your age to have a weapon on their side. So as I'm walking, I stop the horse. I jump behind Billy. And then I say, Billy, hold on. And I go into town. I start directing. Like, I want to be on the horse. I'm not, because I'm not skilled in riding. And I know, like, I'm all hot and bothered and sweaty and everything. It is bad. It is. Oh, that came out wrong. I just realized. That's embarrassing.
No, we're fine. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, no, anyway.
So a note is,
mhm.
as you let go of the reins, you've kind of been holding it with your strength and everything. But as you let go of the horse, like, starts to try and, like, step backward.
Mm.
And you're kind of like, let's go. And it does not look like it wants to
to.
go into town.
Huh.
Well, this was my pa's horse. So,
Oh no, it's Paul's horse.
this here horse done saved my life. So, we can just maybe hitch it to one of these here, something near us that might be hitchable, and we can go on into town from there.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm seeing that this horse is, like, freaked out. Like,
Yes.
Okay.
You don't need a notice roll or anything for that. This horse is freaked out.
All right. Well, I try to look for a place to hitch that horse.
Okay. You do see. Well, make a notice check. You do see, like, of course, fences, like, everything around that'll keeping cattle in and all that, but there we go. So yeah, you look around, and somehow just in the distance you catch up the sound of horses. You're like, wait, and you hear it you guys are pretty much coming in from the west-ish of town, if you're looking at it, if someone was possibly looking at a map. You come in from the west of town, and you hear it coming from the south of the town.
Okay.
You hear and multiple sounds of other animals in that direction.
Okay. We'll head that way.
Okay.
Or I should say, I will guide the horse that way.
Okay. As you're guiding the horse that way, Finn, as you and Arabelle have been making your way downtown, moving fast, honestly, and I'd like you to make another ride check for me.
Okay. We will.
This will
wait
determine.
Wait
This-
patiently for our friend Arabelle to be more sentient, as it were. She'll be with it in just a moment, I'm sure.
I gotcha.
So we're doing the ride check, which is agility,
Mm-hmm.
and so realizing how shite I am at riding,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend a couple
Uh,
of my points.
Your points.
Not to Benny.
Oh.
I'm going to spend 2 of my what do we call these? Arcane points.
Your power points. Yeah.
My power points, yeah. I'm going to spend 2 of my power points to boost my trait.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to increase my agility die 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to make it a 6 and a 4, and roll a 2d6 instead of a d4 and a d6.
Go for it. Arabelle, as you were just staring off into the horizon, trying to gather your thoughts about everything. Well, this is definitely good. I made the roll for you, Arabelle, but you were riding into town. And Finn, you see him start like shuffling his cards faster and faster as he's just getting agitated. He's doing it with one hand, his other hand on the reins. And he starts to move his horse forward with force, and like, yes, as the horse, this is like Maximus from Tangled, just, and it goes backward and just hits you, Finn, right on the forehead.
You blasted beast!
As Arabelle, you're riding forward and you're doing great with your riding check. So you end up having to hitch his reins to your horse, just being the sad little tag along as you guys go to enter town. As you're entering town, these ride checks also went for your horse. Arabelle is starting to put up somewhat of a fit. You guys have crossed through the different farms and everything. They've been fine, but as you started to reach these low stone walls, they've started to just kind of backpedal, like you're urging it forward, and it's moving forward reluctantly. But you both do notice to your left a set of stables and a young boy over there kind of scooping manure.
Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Mackenzie, but I think my steed could use some rest.
I think my nose could use some rest as well.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
you got
rubs his face.
a little blood right there.
Oh, do I? And he just kind of like shoots his tongue up and like snatches it down. And oh well, that should do just fine, eh? Right. So should we walk it off?
I mean, we can. How far away is the stables from us?
It's probably about 20 yards from y'all.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not
And
too far. No.
And as you guys see it, you do hear a commotion in town. You don't, like I said before, you guys don't see anyone running.
Mhm.
You just hear a commotion in town ahead of you.
That sounds odd, don't you think?
Just thinking that. And Arabelle hop down off her horse and just sort of take the rein and start leading it towards the stable, petting it, trying to keep it calm.
Cool.
Finn will do the same, minus the calming of the horse, because he don't fucking care. I'm gonna drag you, whether you like it or not.
Finn, as you've been making this whole journey and everything, you've really started to get just the feeling that a donkey was painted like tan and sold to you.
You got a mule, my friend.
Because this thing's an ass.
Hey.
Oh, hey, we get along. We're both stubborn bastards.
Is that his new name, the horse?
Stubborn.
bastard. Yeah.
Stubborn. And it like nods its head. It likes it. So, as you guys take it to the stables and see the young boy kind of shoveling, and he's got a bit of a bruise on his cheek, as you hear another voice inside of the stables that sounds familiar. As you guys take your horse around, he just looks up. Just put him on. Just put him on in there, and I'll take care of him in a second. It'll be $1 for a week to house him.
Right. And he'll look over at Arabelle and just kind of like look back at the kid. Is there someone beating you, boy?
Ask him. As around the corner steps Billy, having just dusted the hands, as this boy was getting all up in your business, Billy, asking you all sorts of questions, saying, "Why do you have a like?" Saying, "Oh, you have a gun? You're around my age. Oh my gosh, how'd you get the gun? Where'd you get the gun? Oh, you're so cool." And then he started to broach the subject of like family and everything, and then pushing and pushing and pushing and.
They pushed my buttons, and
your
we saw exactly where they went.
Yep, those buttons done fly with them hands.
He caught these hands, and he caught them quick. And I stop, and I look at Finn, and I look at Arabelle, and I go, "Oh, well, howdy, you all look familiar, too."
Well. Little grown. Aren't you, and he like looks left, looks right. Aren't you missing somebody?
I am.
Sorry to hear that, boy.
Thank you for
Here,
not
and
putting
he like
too many questions.
he reaches into one of the saddlebags and he pulls out a brown box, flips it open, and inside that box inside that wooden box is 20 cigars, and he hands one to Billy.
Billy's going to take it.
You let me know when you're ready, and I'll teach you everything you need to know. All right?
Oh, all right. I'll take you up on that.
And stop hitting the stable hands. It's not right.
It's he just started asking too many questions that I didn't have answers for, and I just lost control of my temper a little bit. I'm sorry, young one. Just don't ask questions from strangers that you don't want answers to.
That makes sense. Now, I mean, you could say sorry with a bit of a puff once you light that thing up.
You want to catch these hands again, boy?
No, sir. No, sir. And like goes back to shoveling and like, oh.
And that's when
Tough.
Finn will pull out $2, stuff it into the shirt pocket of the boy, and he'll take Arabelle's horse and lead it in.
No, I'm not gonna have you do a riding check.
Don't make me do that. I can't
Don't
ride.
do this
What do you
again.
want?
I can't ride. I don't want to be on a horse anymore.
Guy, you also come around the corner and see this sorry lot.
I kind of chuckle, but I'm like, huh. So here we are.
I don't right understand what that sir is saying.
Mind your own business.
All right, okay.
Billy, you really have taken up your last name, there, boy.
I am grown.
You're starting to grow on me, as it were. Is that a pistol? And he just kind of like leans to the side, like.
It is.
what a year can do, right? What the
Right.
hell is all that racket? And he just kind of like starts looking around.
And at that point, you all hear a bit of a louder, like the commotion has calmed down, but you hear one like from inside of town. Not like someone muffled stuffed in the back of the horse.
Well, y'all want if y'all want, I can go check it out, kind of sneaky like. I'm real good at blending into crowds.
I mean, we should probably go look together. We should all
That's
probably
fair.
know what's going on. If we were just walking into this town, which we were all told to go to, we should probably have an idea.
I like the way you think, Finn. I've been alone for far too long. Miss Arabelle, lovely to see you again as well.
You was known well, Mr. Grown.
All right. I would say you all head into the town together. The stagehand runs like, I need $2 before you go.
And that's like Finn will just turn on his heel and like go back to the saddlebags, pull out $2 more, hands it to the puts it in the pocket, and then with that he goes, oh right, and he'll pull out 5 decks of cards that he puts into his pocket.
Got cigars, cards. I not my business. Not my business. I don't ask questions. Just keep
Learn
shoveling
quick,
that poop.
boy. And he just turns off.
I'm
Do
gonna
I?
call the- Yep.
I don't understand that kid in the what's in the stables, correct?
You do.
I do.
Weirdly enough, he doesn't understand you, but you understand him.
Huh.
You understand every single one of the other posse members here as well, and they understand you.
We're a posse. Billy's real excited to not be alone no more.
Oh, I mean, it's been over a year since you posse.
Oh.
boy.
Oh.
Sad
Oh.
pun.
Sad Pepe.
I'm deceased.
Literally.
Literally. Anyway.
Yeah. But is there anything anyone else would like to do before they head into town? Are you trying to be stealthy as you head into town, or are you just walking in?
I don't know if I could be stealthy the way I look.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Uh,
Well,
For sure, Finn's not going to try nothing. He knows that he looks the part, sounds the part, acts the part. He's the man for the job.
All right. Is anyone, fingers up, anyone stealthing doing anything else? Okay. Billy, if you could please roll a stealth check for me. Oh, snap!
Nice.
Roll again. You aced. Okay, 13. Just like
That's
the age
2.
of good old Master
Smart.
Billy.
Lucky number.
So that's not. That's not how that works. So as you guys are heading into town, Billy just disappears behind you guys. Like you guys, you know how you can catch something in your peripheral? You barely catch his hints as he's between you guys, and then as you start to get to this crowd, you guys are walking down a main boulevard. On your left side, as you're heading to town, you see tall, iron-looking gates in a nasty-looking barren graveyard off to your left. Off to your right, you still see those farms kind of within town. They look a bit nicer than the kind of bare farms that you saw earlier, where there weren't even any cattle in those. It just seemed to be barren lots. Barren lots. Then, as you continue to move inward towards the town, you see large manor-looking houses outside of the graveyards. You see one, a beautiful 2-story brick home, and then you see another large building off across in that same district as you're moving through. You're walking through different houses, different little shops and stuff and such, but you get to the edge of this crowd, as a few people are listening in as this one man, which you see wearing a sheriff's badge, is stood on top of a box, yelling out to everyone. And he has an ashy voice, but it carries. Today we got ourselves another duel. Y'all know what to do. As you guys are pretty much walking in at the tail end of everything that he said. Back off, it's between the deputy and old sassafras. Remember, don't call a man out unless you want to be called out. Understand? And everyone like, you know, that's right. Praise the Lord, all these different things. And okay, Timmy,
Yes, boss.
crank it for me. And everyone starts to just flood the streets to get back out into the different houses and open doorways, saloon doors. You all see a partially submerged building that some people are running to. It looks like it has kind of mounds of earth up on the left and right of it, and almost looks like it used to be some sort of schoolhouse. Other places you see are pretty much your run-of-the-mill Western kind of storefronts. You see another one way across from you. As the center of the town, you see this beautiful octagonal-looking church. And then to the back right of that, you see a beautiful kind of purple wood-looking painted building with red shingles on the rooftop. And then to your left, you guys see a large kind of stone-looking bank. Where are y'all running?
I saunter to the bank.
You all see Finn start making his way towards the bank.
I'll probably follow behind him. The bank sounds like a good place to go.
I'll head
Okay.
over.
Okay.
Arabelle will follow hesitantly. Won't enter. She'll be waiting outside.
Okay. So, as you guys all enter and look out, you see the little boy that the ashy voice sheriff called to is up on another building that looks to be like the sheriff's kind of station to the north of the town. And this can be heard through the entire town as you hear him start doing this crank on the top of the building as it as every single time it comes around, it's like a hook latches onto a new piece. And then he's like, "You let me know." He's like, "All right, deputy, you called him out." As they're both kind of standing back to back, "Get ready for your 10 paces." As the little boy waits and the man steps down off the platform that is in front of the opening of the church and walks away. These men, so you guys are looking at the bank, they are walking down the North Boulevard and the South Boulevard, pretty much right in front of the church. As the boy waits for the signal, the man flips his hand, and the kid lets go and jumps down and looks like he crawls down into some sort of ladder in the top of the sheriff's station. And you hear as it ting, ting, and every single time they take a step, take a step, take a step, and then finally, once it gets to the last one, you as it hits this bell, as they both turn and fire, as one of them jumps as as you see blood comes out of his mouth and down into his beard, soaking it quickly, looking down, packing his chest. The deputy falls dead. The smoke settles, and everyone in town, damn it, as another man coughs over some cash to another one, another person, another few people walk out of the church. Yes, Guy?
I have a quick question.
Of course.
Because I'm not from here, obviously. Would I view this in a very weird way?
Yes. Okay. This is you've heard of these sorts of things,
Okay.
but you've never been able to ask about them.
So I'll definitely take the time and say, what is this? What did that man do?
I think it's a duel, but I'm not really sure what either of them did to start it.
You duel with pistols?
Yeah, 10 paces, turn and shoot. I'm not really fast enough to pull it off, though. Not how I want to die.
And I kind of rub the facial hair that's grown from the year of travel, and I kind of look disappointed. I look a little sad, and I mutter to myself, and I don't know if anyone can hear it. I'm not going to hide it or anything, but I'll just say such dishonor, but very mumbled.
It's more honor than what you'd get back at my home. You get a bottle in the back of your head when someone don't like you.
That's a fine accent you got there, mister.
Oh, that's a fine nose you got there. Stop in my business. I'd like you to stop.
And as you turn, you see a woman, middle-aged, with her blonde hair up in a bun, small glasses on the edge of her nose. Sorry. She just kind of looks down, and you see behind her she has what seems to be 10, 12 kids. That's she's like, oh, I'm real sorry. As she turns on, now kids, you never do that. And she starts kind of talking with them and being like, you keep your nose out of other people's business until they include you in, all right? Do not follow me. Yes, Miss Susie. Yes, Miss Susie. Yes, Miss Susie. All these different. Good.
Definitely a do as I say and not as I do.
Yeah.
So, as the dust settles, you see the sheriff step back down. All right. It's good to come out of your house now. Hey, boys, clean this on up. As he turns down and kind of has now what you didn't really see before. He had a kind of a strap along his leg that he carried a rifle in as he's walking back to the sheriff's station with it. As out of the church, you see about 4 men and then 1 woman, and all as close as white as you can get within southern clothing and western clothing within the desert. You see almost a cream, slightly dirty, nun-looking attire as she steps out from the church along with the other 4 men. The 4 men come forward. They scoop up the deputy, and then another man steps out from the church. A tall man, probably about 6'3", very lanky, dressed in a long red suit, red vest, red shirt, red slacks, and you can't see from this distance if you want to make a notice roll, but you think red shoes.
I would like to make a notice roll. I am intrigued.
Intrigue away.
What is my notice? Oh, I get a +2 to my notice.
Nice.
So I will roll that. Oh!
Roll again.
All right. So it's 9 total from my
Nice.
notice roll.
Okay. I would say with that, not only do you see that his shoes are just this beautiful red color, his entire set of clothing immaculate. Well put together, well crisp around the nice seams and everything. He also has a set of glasses on his head, but much closer to the head, unlike Miss Susie. He, at his side, you didn't see at first, but now that you're getting a better look, he holds some sort of red leather, satchel-like bag. You even see some of the veins in his arm are kind of popping a bit from holding it. It seems to be not super heavy, but maybe he's held it long enough to make it heavy to his arm.
I am greedy. So, what he appears very wealthy then, I'm guessing.
Either very wealthy or well-to-do.
I am going to watch this man and that bag because I'm going to guess there's gold in there.
Maybe. What is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna lean over to Arabelle and just like whisper in her ear. Now, shouldn't we probably go and talk to the sheriff about what the heck is going on here? Is that... He seems a little too cavalier to just be okay with his deputy taking a shot like that.
Oh, we
Muted.
can't hear you.
I can't hear you,
Arabelle, we
darling.
can't hear you.
My bad.
We lost
Well, you
everyone.
might want to, but I'll follow along. Talk with him.
Right.
Him.
Guy, we're going to go check out the sheriff. You want to come along, or you want to stay here with the wee one?
I look around, and I'm pretty sure I'm noticing people like staring at me weird.
Oh, yeah. You're definitely getting some weird looks. Like, they haven't said anything. You're a random dude that they've never seen within town. They're keeping, like, a nice girth around you.
Okay. Well, I look at Billy, and I look at the gun, and I'm like, I think Billy can take care of himself, and I'll walk with y'all.
As I pat Guy on the shoulder, I'm going to spend another one of my points. Because I picked up on the fact that the kid in the stables didn't really have a key conversation with him, and I will cast Speak Language, and so now Guy can speak English, but I still have to roll the hex slinging in order to make it work.
Okay.
So we're gonna roll some dice.
Well played. And I'm pretty sure your bennies can be used for...
That's beautiful. So we're gonna do that.
I mean,
D12 again.
I'm not sure how raises work in hex stuff.
On a raise allows the user to project the dialect as well. So not only does he speak English, but he speaks Arizonan English.
I was gonna say, dang.
Yeah, so he's good.
Still, yeah, you people keeping their berth around you, and then you just kind of feel this tap on your shoulder. Do you let him know anything, Finn, or just?
No, we're gonna see how he plays it out. Like when he's talking to us, and then somebody else hears him talk. We'll see how that plays.
Okay. So as you kind of touch him on the shoulder, you flip one of your cards up to your hand and you kind of rub it along his shoulder and like, you got this. And it just kind of, it disappears for a moment into his shoulder. And then you look at it, it's back on the top of your deck.
Ah, the Ace of Spades.
Cool. So you three walk off towards the sheriff. I'll go to you, Billy. So you're walking down, they're carrying this body into the church. What are you doing?
Oh, I will be following the red man.
Okay. The red man waits for them, and he keeps his hand behind his back. He has a nose almost like a crow, a bit very pointed and curves at the end. Dark eyes, blonde hair that's receding but long and wispy and goes down to his shoulders and hangs back. A kind of sneer is always on his face. He looks around and then watches as they enter, and then he'll look off into the crowd of people, and people wave to him, and he'll nod his head, and then once the body's taken in, he follows behind.
I would like to sneakily try to look through the windows and see what is happening with that man and that body.
Sure. Roll for stealth.
D10.
Wow.
Oh, geez. So I forgot. I apologize that I was fatigued. So that would be a 6.
Still, that passes. You just need to hit that TN target number of 4.
That's right.
So the next thing I'd like you to do is roll a notice check as well as you're looking in through the windows.
My notice. All right. So I get a +2 for notice. So that's 5 and 1. So we're gonna go. So 6 because
6.
it's +2 but -1. So
Gotcha. So as you're looking at you make your way through the group of people, you see a beautiful set of women in one of the buildings that I described, the kind of purple wood building with the red shingles on top, the red roof. And they're all looking out as they're holding fans, and they turn around and just kind of nod at people and kind of open their arms up to the building. A good time for after a duel. Shoot off your shots, you know. As like not talking to you, but talking to other people in the crowd.
Billy
It's
looks
like,
visibly uncomfortable as he notices the women outside the building.
yes. And yes, that's about all there is there. That fades to black. As you continue forward and you look up, you kind of have to get on your tippy toes to look in through the window of the front. And then you start seeing that people are kind of noticing you. Like, what's this weird kid doing? So you kind of go around to one of the side by the alleys. Or actually, there's no real alleys around this church because it's very much in the center of town and very open space. But you go around to where the shadow is being cast by the sun at this point. And you
Right,
step
right.
up and you look in. And you see there are multiple pews that have been shifted around in this chapel. 6 to 7 of them, now 7 of them, have bodies on the pews. And you see as this man's being laid down on the altar at the very front of the church has been completely cleared off. You do not see any symbols of religious intent here. You don't see any crucifixes along the walls. It looks very vacant of a church, honestly, other than the pews. The man is being laid down by the 4 other individuals as the man in red slowly approaches to the side, and you see the nun in there kind of talking and kind of pointing, and he like nods and dips his head deeply as he puts the bag down on one of the other kind of benches and opens it up, and these long tendril-like fingers reaches in and pulls out a long like saw. As then he reaches in and takes another like blade, puts in his hand, and then another blade, and then a mirror. As he walks forward, and he puts each of these down. Anything else you would like to be doing? And you see as he's probably about to start cutting into this person.
I do not know what I would like to do with this information. So if you would like to switch over, I'm going to just stand there and watch in horror, probably,
Okay.
as he cuts into this body.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you're watching, you do see him, as he pulled out the saw, he looks over at the nun, he puts it all down, and he looks at her in her eyes in this weird agape look, and he just laughs and shakes his hand. He puts the saw back, and he closes it back up, and he goes back to the kind of smaller utensils. As you see him cut, as he's reaching down and plucking out the multiple bullets that are within this man.
I am horrified and enthralled.
Blood slowly dripping from his fingers
Stop it. You're going to make not Billy throw up.
for every point that you see. Looking in the chapel, it feels weird. You swear you hear a gallop or gunshots, or as you're freaking out, seeing this blood and starting to see the past events of your life kind of come forward, you hear as it's all kind of flooded away, and finally your mind is calm again.
All right. I'm going to try and find my friends.
Okay, back to the other 3. You have all headed for the sheriff's station as he's kind of walking forward, sauntering forward.
Sheriff.
Yeah. As he turns around, he kind of levels his gun. And then he kind of picks it back up a bit. Now, I don't know y'all, and you ain't from around these parts.
You're very perceptive. I'd like to ask you what this was all about.
I mean, it was a duel. What the hell does it look like?
My hearing is not exactly as I like it to be, but you did happen to say that that was your deputy. Am I correct?
I mean, sure as hell looked like him. Maybe I mistaken identification for my deputy, but yeah, that was my deputy that just fell. Just like the last one, just like the last one before him.
So this is a practice of yours, allowing your deputies to be shot in your streets.
Well, if they're gonna get hot-blooded and call out the wrong individuals, they're gonna get called to the streets. Law is, if I see my deputy draw first, then I've got to take my deputy in for custody. I don't know if custody's a word in the South at these times. Yeah, cool.
Sure.
Right. It just feels a bit fishy that you don't. It seems like you don't care.
It's hard to care about life in the middle of a desert, when all you see is continual death. Now, I cared for those boys, don't you get me wrong. But they called out someone, and so they got called out right back, like I said, up on my soapbox. Now, if you're trying to call a man out, please say so.
No, I don't exactly have any qualms I need to quell at this moment. However, I definitely want to just make sure all's square here. If you catch my drift.
Digs in his pocket, puts in a new piece of tobacco. We're square. Now, it might be happenstance, or whatever the hell fate is these days, but we could use her help. 'Cause it looks like y'all know what the hell you're doing, as he looks between the Outlander with the sword. Because none of y'all would be in these parts if you didn't know how to carry yourselves. You catch my drift.
Finn fans the entire deck of cards from right to left in a giant arc and goes, Adieu. Lady, what you say?
Well, the sheriff's quite perceptive. I think we can handle ourselves. And I think this place might need our help.
Okay.
Well, I well, why do I sound different? I did not walk here sounding like this, and I'm a bit perturbed by the way I sound. Finn, did you do something with this?
I put my hand on his shoulder, I shake my head real soft, and I go, No, you're just learning to blend in.
I think I'm ready.
Sheriff, if you'd like to take us somewhere we can talk privately.
Now give me a gosh damn minute. What was your name again? As he points to Guy.
Well, my name is Guy. Sir, how can I What can I call you, sir?
Man, he is shaken without being shaken. He
Shooketh.
shooketh. Arr. Sorry, my name's Ash. Didn't know you were from these parts.
Well, just because I don't look like I'm from here, don't mean that I'm not from here. Because that
Uh,
are you assuming something,
no,
sir?
no. So y'all are good to help out. He kind of dips his cat a bit. Good. Yep. Follow me. So he kind of starts to briskly walk, much faster than he did before, where he felt like he had more power.
I whisper to Arabelle and I say, "What the hell just happened to me?"
I was just about to ask you the same thing. What is going on with your voice right now?
I don't
That's
know.
when Finn
Arabelle,
puts
I
out the
don't know.
That's when Finn puts out the crook of his elbow. Oh, let's go, shouldn't we, Arabelle? Guy, no, come on, let's go.
Mr. Mackenzie, what have you done?
I have.
This some gosh darn devil work. See, I can't even say the dang words I want to say. The words I'm thinking in my head are not coming out of my mouth. That's a problem.
I'd like to give you an explanation, but you've done such a good job assimilating. It's just all it is, right? Isn't it just fancy? And it just kind of gives you a wink. Don't think too much about it. It's not that hard.
I go over and we keep walking. I grab my fox token.
Okay.
And I say, whatever the hell I did to deserve this, I don't know. And I'm sorry. I will never, ever do whatever I did to deserve this.
Ever
And I just put
again.
it back. Ever again. Oh, Paul.
Oh, Paul.
Oh, Paul.
All right. So as you guys follow him, he goes past the church, right where Billy kind of catches up with you guys, and just,
Thank God.
I'll keep that stealth. But you walk back by the windows as he was headed that way. So the sheriff's home is or like the sheriff's house is to the north. You guys came in from the south. You saw the duel kind of happen on the streets to the east, or on the east. And now you guys are headed back to the east, where you see the blood-soaked sand. As he continues moving, and you guys look around, you see different housing. To the northeast, you see nicer housing. Definitely not amazing, but as nice as you can get in the middle of Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona.
And you guys walk for a couple of minutes until you get to the very outskirts of town and you get to one of the farms. Now, you want to tell me, and you guys saw something like this as one of the other farms, you want to tell me what's wrong with this picture? And as you see it, you see 10 cattle, maybe 2 bulls. No, actually it would be 1 bull in there.
You're missing a horse.
Ding, ding, ding. Close, but a horse is a cow. We don't know what's happening to our livestock, but we've had a couple of them just right up gone missing. Absolutely out of nowhere, no blood, no nothing. And as of recently, you'll notice something else that is odd. Smell yourselves. Y'all don't smell too purty. How come no flies? No mosquitoes, no nothing. Happened about a month ago. We've had riot weirdness coming up in this past month and a half. And we don't know what to make of it. We had a sandstorm harder and heavier than one we've ever done seen come from the northeast. We're hoping that maybe that's just what blew the flies out, and I don't know, we're not scientific peoples, but maybe that's what it was, just changing in migration. Whatever it may be. We thinking maybe there's some sort of crazy cow disease that's making them run away. I don't know. Y'all have been farther than I probably could run, which I've tried running, and I don't get too far out of this town. Yeah, I've only really been here most of my life. I don't know much else, so it's nice to have. And he kind of looks at the group again. Other than just other than natives to our area. Have any of y'all heard of anything like this? Has it been spreading to other towns as you've been riding in?
And I think that's when Finn just like starts nodding and looking at the other people.
Billy's kind of doing circles with his head. I'll take that as a no.
I do know that when we rode in on my horse did not want to come into town, and that was really strange.
So you saw our makeshift stables.
I did.
As we used to have the stables further in town near the saloons because it's good for business when people ride through.
Mm-hmm.
About a month back, same time, horses stopped wanting to be in town. Started mucking things up. Kicking people, assaulting others, just trying to get out of the damn town. And they would get out of the town and they would just stay outside. All without that outer wall or whatever. So we just finally had to put up the stables on the outside of it.
So I haven't seen anything like this in the town I passed through. But I can see what an annoyance it would be.
You're
Yeah.
telling me. I don't know if y'all have been here long, but seeing us just seen you, I'm guessing you probably rode in with the wind.
Yeah.
Yes. Right in.
Cool.
Some people got stuck, and she'll kind of glance over at Mr. Mackenzie as she says that.
Stuck with what? Like a knife? Pitchfork?
Sand. Stuck in the sand.
Stuck in the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, those things are right nasty. Devil's work, I say. Devil's footpaths. Everything, time he touches down in our good green America, he makes those nasty pets. Heed my warning. That reminds me. We also had some of them cultists ride in through town, coming in from the west a little while back.
Well, that sounds like important information.
Nah, they're just...
That.
Hmm?
I feel like you might have led with that in this discussion.
Nah,
Yeah.
Ample build up to the cultists.
they're nothing but hucksters. They're nothing but just con man.
Speaking of
Finn's eyes
hucksters,
narrows.
speaking of hucksters and con men, I had a quick question for you there, friend.
Yeah.
What's the deal with that fancy red outfitted fella?
He's red. Oh, you mean the doctor? Yeah.
He's the what now?
The doctor within town. Right,
And-
smart fellow.
And he practices in the church with the nuns.
Oh, most of the duels, you just take him to the church. Better than taking him all the way over to the doctor's office and then back to the church. That's where he likes to work sometimes, but only usually after a duel. Dr. Palm, we call him. He's a good guy.
Dr. Palm.
Yep.
Like the palm of your hand, or
No, Palm, P-U-M.
Oh, all right. I apologize. I just wanted to make sure I spelled that right. For my
It's
notes.
okay. You're young. You're still learning. Keep eating your beans.
Billy just makes a very stinky face and stops talking.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, but them cultists from Lost, they call themselves the Lost Angels. They rode in from the west 2 weeks back or so.
Did you happen to have any problems with these cultists?
I mean, other than them being the way they freaking are, you know, church. And any of you, let me see, is history a thing here?
Knowledge occult?
Knowledge occult, yeah, knowledge occult would be what you're looking for.
Wonderful.
So yeah, just roll a knowledge or knowledge occult check. For anyone that would like to try and think of. Okay. Anyone get a 4 or higher?
I did, and I am trained in knowledge occult.
Cool. So as you're thinking about it, you're like, I've read on this. There is a church to the. It's within the maze. It's within the great maze, the great basin, where this church has been created to Reverend Grimm. He's within the city of Lost Angels. They say he's some sort of god, some great priest that carries with him food and bounteous reward, and just he feeds all of his people when food is so scarce in the maze. And so they say great bounty comes with his prophets and apostles along with him. And from what he's telling you, none of like the high looking people have come, but it seems like a few of the missionaries of the church have come to town. Yeah, they're just odd. And they definitely do not like that church in the center of town, saying that we should get some sort of statue to Grimm. To hell with that. Especially after we just lost our last reverend. Poor man. He was up in years, though.
So was natural causes, old age?
Yeah, you could say that. Just dropped dead. Poor man. He was around 40, 50, so he was up there. Remember, the life expectancy is much lower.
I know
much lower.
Billy's basically middle-aged, y'all. I don't know.
Pretty much. Like, life expectancy is, I want to say I looked at like 35. At most, I think.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm still learning my character sheet a little bit. Is there anything akin to like an insight check?
I could possibly roll that in with notice, but
I was just looking at my sheet and I wasn't sure what would be applicable, but I want to see if he's lying. The way he said that was suspicious.
Sure, let's go notice for anyone in chat that doesn't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Finn? No? Okay, yeah, roll a notice for me. Are you trained in this?
I am, and I get a +2, so but I have a -1, so that would be a 6 or 4. So 6, yeah, 6.
6. You can see he's been honest, been straightforward with everything he said. I know it's weird, but
This all seems just a little too fishy. Like, your reverend dies, there's a new this grim fellow that's has his own church that he's provides bountiful. It just seems a little off.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a Christian myself. It ain't right if you ask me.
Could I possibly go closer to the cattle?
Sure. You start? There's a fence, so you can certainly hop over the fence. No roll for that.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
wanted to go just like up to the fence and kind of like just really
Sure.
focus and see. I'm
Just
gonna
look 'em
look.
over.
I'm gonna actually get on my knee and start looking to see if I can see any footprints, if I can see any type of outside influence, perhaps.
Notice for me. Or actually, no. Investigation.
Okay.
Phenomena.
Thank you.
Phenomena.
Well, let's see. Y'all got to have fun with that song.
Oof. And that D6. Oof.
I
I'm guessing
don't
you are
see
not
nothing.
trained. You get
I
down
don't
on one
see
knee, and that ox kind of, or that cow kind of gets back a bit, like, I do declare, Mr. Beauregard. And it kind of backs up a bit as you get close and kind of goes over to another area, goes over to the trough and starts drinking up the water. You don't see anything.
I get back up. I'm going to kind of lean on the gate, or on the fence post, excuse me.
Mhm.
Pull out my pipe, my big long pipe, put some tobacco, light it up,
All right.
start smoking. I'm just looking.
Also, just so you guys know, remember, you can use those bennies to reroll any trait test if you're wishing for it. For those that don't have the devil or the Joker on their side. So, what is everyone else doing?
Is the sheriff still around?
Yeah, I'm still here. What you need?
Oh no, I was trying to avoid talking in front of him.
Well, I mean, this is about my time to buck off. So that's the info I got for you. You can ask around if needs be, and you guys do see it is later in the day and the sun is starting to set. And I recommend y'all find a place to stay for the night. Ain't safe around here at night. Winks at all y'all. Puts his gun back into his boot and walks off.
So this is definitely weird. Like, I don't think I have to stress that enough. That this is not normal by any means.
Absolutely not normal at all. I saw in the church that man that the sheriff called the doctor. Y'all, I don't know if he's really a doctor. That man is terrifying looking, and he was getting ready to cut up the bodies right there in the church. It was horrifying. And there's no religious symbols in the church. Nowhere. There's no crosses. There's no Jesus. There's no nothing on the walls. Just pews full of dead bodies.
The pews were full of dead bodies.
The pews had corpses in them, I think, if I remember correctly. I didn't write it down.
No, like, Billy, that is what you believe in that moment. You saw bodies on those pews, and so you're like, those are dead bodies.
He's a murderer.
I hear that while I'm smoking my pipe, and I definitely turn back with this weird look of like, dead bodies. What the hell?
What in tarnation?
I'm still trying to learn how I'm speaking.
Yeah. Mr. Finn, Miss Arabelle, I think we need to check out that doctor and his office and the church.
You're absolutely right. I think we should go right now. And then from there, if we realize that there's more to this, then we head out. We'll go find this Mr. Grimm.
I agree.
All right,
I like your
let's
plan.
up to get to the church. I still cannot get used to this. This is so interesting to me. It's just in a split second you get so comfortable with the language, and I'm so proud of you, guy. It's and he like gives him a kiss on the cheek, pats him on both sides. Well done, lad.
And I smirk. I say, well, damn it to hell. Put my pipe out, put it away. I say, well, let's just go.
All right. For brevity's sake, you guys move in through the town. People have gone back to their usual, goings. As you guys are passing, Billy, you do know this one building on your right. Billing! It's a new tavern within town, Billy Grown.
Billy
As
Grown.
you move in, you hear off to your right. Well, hello. Y'all look new in town. How about you, honey? You look right fine. What about that nice sheet you got there? What you got in it? Biggest blade I've ever done seen around these parts.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
As you look over,
Uh-huh.
you see a woman from the east. She looks what you would know to be Chinese.
Okay. And she's the one that called out to me.
Yes. She seems to have flawless skin. Her hair is in a braid that goes down her back and over her shoulder. On it has a gold and jade scorpion that curls up around the end of the braid. Around her neck is a golden chain to a little golden heart with a red ruby set in the center of it around her neck. She also is wearing a blue, a very fine silk blue gown with gold spiraled accents across it. She's fanning herself.
Well.
Do you fancy yourself a distraction? Is that what you need right now?
I would always love a distraction. However, I was raised to be a man of honor and to court said quote unquote distraction. And because I have never courted anyone, then I do not know what to do in said situation. So inside, my heart is beating because I've seen the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. But outside, I'm nervous as shit. And I don't know why I said everything to you because I just met you about a year ago. And then now I'm really confused. I need a distraction. Yes, Finn, I need one.
Perhaps maybe we come back to this once we've done with this doctor.
As she turns, you see the end of her dress looks like multiple, not actual foxtails, but the design of foxtails around the bottom of the dress. As she turns, and she just flicks her fan close with a as she leans over her shoulder and let's hope the shaking tonight isn't just the ground. As she continues onward in. And he quits. And he's done. He just as he is beet red, and you guys, as you're having this whole debacle, you see Billy, as you're kind of looking away and towards the church, keep focused. You see the man in red stepping out from the church, just walking.
I'm gonna hit whoever's next to me gently but aggressively.
It'd be Arabelle.
Arabelle. That's him. Look over there. And I'm trying to be smooth, but I'm not. Probably. Because I'm flustered. That guy right there. No, I'm quietly that's the doctor.
Oh, okay.
we should follow him, probably. Maybe let the men, well, I mean, those two men, interact with those ladies.
And Arabelle turned to Mr. Mackenzie and Mr. Guy. Okay, so are you two going to be go fancying your distractions, or are we following Mr. Groan right now?
I'm like pulling Guy by the armpit. We are definitely following the Mr. Groan. Like, let's not mince words.
All right.
So, you guys, I'd like, for anyone who's trying to stealth, please roll a stealth check. Brian, can you hear us? Cool. No, you're all good. Just want to make sure. Wow. So, pretty much at that time, we pretty much roleplayed it that you're like, ha, as she walks inside. Mm-hmm.
I
So,
have a question.
Yes, Billy.
I apologize. It's just about the dice rolls.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 8 on
Mhm.
one dice, and then on the 6-sided dice, I rolled a 6. So do I explode the 6 then?
You explode both.
Well, my stealth is a D10.
Oh. Then yeah, just explode whichever one was the max.
Just the 6. Okay, I just want to make sure since they both succeeded. Please continue with your roleplay.
You're all good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, do we want to? Nope, that's perfect. That's his new name. Hey, everybody, and welcome back. Sorry for a little bit of technical difficulties, but they are just following the surgeon, the doctor, to wherever. So we had stealth checks from Billy, which definitely succeeded with a 10, and Arabelle also definitely succeeded. Finn and Guy, are you guys trying to be stealthy?
I'm going to. I mean, I can try, but I mean, I can try. I'll try.
Okay. Roll for
But
stealth.
I'm not proficient or anything in any of that to use those words. So let's
You might
see.
get a 6. You might get a 6. Here we go. Here's the 6. Here's the 6. Told you.
Glad I took it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Finn, are you being stealthy?
We've had this conversation.
Yeah.
Finn's got this thing, this hindrance of his own called arrogant, and he just walks like a peacock.
Cool. Well, your cock is peeing right now as you're walking through these streets. As you're continuing onward, you walk. I even regret that one. I'm sorry, everyone. As Finn, you're walking through just peacocking. You know what you're doing. As you're following, how closely are you going to be following this doctor?
Well, we were going to the church
To follow
specifically.
Oh, okay. Are you guys just going to the church or
do we-
following the doctor?
That's my part, my confusion. Are we following the doctor, or are we just going to head to the church?
Well, I hate
thought
to
you were
be.
following the-
I hate
Billy, you
to
go.
split the party, but like Billy is obsessed and terrified by this Red Doctor man. So if y'all want to go to the church, I will just follow him quietly. Mr. Mackenzie, I feel you're probably not very quiet of a person. No offense.
You're absolutely right, dear.
So, Finn, you're going to the church. Anyone else going to the church? Nope. Okay. Cool. So, Finn, you're like, I know what I'm doing. I know the group's plan, and you go towards the church as the entire group, like, "Oh, okay. And they just kind of keep going on their own. As you guys follow the doctor, I'll come back to you, Finn, in a second.
No
He
problem.
goes down the path, down behind the bank, down another alleyway, and then down into a somewhat main, as close as you can get in these back alleys, as he comes to a side, a bit larger single-level building, as it looks like it's got just tumbleweed and old dried-up weeds around the base of it, and around the front porch. He steps up onto the wooden front, opens up the door, and you hear ting of a bell as he steps inside and closes the door behind him. There are 2 windows on the front and 1 on the back left of the building from what you can see.
I would peep into a window.
Which one? Back left is a bit higher.
I forgot how tall is Billy.
6'4".
Billy is a slight build 13-year-old at 6'4". I would probably go to the back window.
Okay. You cannot quite reach it on your own if one of the other 2 would like to hoist you.
Guys.
Mr. Grown, I think we need a little bit of help.
I will
Arabelle
put my
follow
hand
him.
kind of like, oh, sorry, camera's this
Try
way.
to hoist
Like
as
this?
best as she can.
To kind of do the, like,
Okay.
get the foot. Sorry.
What is your die type for strength?
I'm slowly rolling.
4.
I'm just kidding. No, for strength, I'm a D6. So,
D6.
yeah.
I would say also because Billy, you're a child. You're not really anything crazy. So, Guy, you hoist him up. You can get him to about here, which gets your eyes just
we
peeking
lost
over. But if you want to get him pretty much chest and higher, then you're going to have to make a strength check for me.
Bree was also Arabelle was also helping on the other foot. I don't know if you heard her or not.
Okay.
But she
I'll say
was trying.
with help, it would be, I'd say, a +2 in total of 2 people helping you out. So if Billy or Guy wants to make the roll for strength, add +2 to the roll.
My strength is not great, so.
Because I'd say your hands, you're kind of lifting yourself up as well as.
I can make the roll.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked before. What would you like, Marshall? Since I rolled on X.
Guy, would you rather let her make the roll, or would you like to?
I mean, I can roll. No worries.
Roll for me.
So my strength's a D6, so I'd still add that wild card, correct?
Yes, always add that wild card unless it's damage.
And then +2, you said?
Yep, so that'd be a 7.
Okay.
So you definitely are easily able to help her up as both of you get to the ledge. And Billy, as you're looking over the edge, you're terrified. You're seeing, and that's where we'll go to break. So if you guys want to enter into the raffle, hit exclamation point raffle, right? Yeah, exclamation point raffle to enter that raffle. So we'll see you guys back in another few. Check on that timer, but love you all and see you soon. Well, hello, and welcome back to everyone to our Deadlands one-shot, Quench Your Thirst. As where we left off, both the illustrious and well-loved by a single lady within the town, Guy, as well as Arabelle, both hoisted little old 13-year-old Billy up to look into the window of the doctor's office. Billy, as well as Finn, was heading off to the bank. Just kidding. To the church. So, Billy, as you're looking up through, you see multiple different, utensils on the wall. You see a back table where it looks like it has some sort of leathers on it. It's a wooden table, and it seems like it has leathers to only a little boy's mind goes to the horrors that could happen on this table. You see another back table with more utensils already laid out. All of them don't look bladed, though. The most ones you see in this room look more like clamps, look more like a nutcracker-like items, like things that are used to clinch, grab, whatever, in this back room.
Being a poor little Oklahoma boy, I have probably not seen much medical equipment in my life. So I'm going to relay all of what I am seeing in abject horror to Arabelle and Guy.
Arabelle and Guy, he is describing torture items. Just these are not things any doctor should ever have. He's never technically even been to a doctor, really, but this does not look like something a doctor would have.
I don't trust him.
And Mr. Grown, is he in there?
He's not in this room that I can see. No.
Okay, is it okay with you, if we let you back down and we start looking around more?
Yeah, I don't want to see this anymore.
Okay, now be careful now.
All right. Climb down.
Okay. And you guys are back down. What are you three looking for in particular?
I'm actually more interested in seeing what he's doing, if we get a visual on him.
Okay. You could go around to the front of the place, and it has a sign on the front that says doctor's office. That's just on the top, not hanging.
Should we go inside?
I mean, Mr. Guy, what are your thoughts?
Yes.
Well, if he is not practicing said medical profession, I personally have a moral code that I must follow, and I must, by my code of honor, investigate this and see if he is in fact a medical doctor or practitioner, and if he is not, I must call him out.
Let's do it.
It must call. What did we just hear about people calling each other out around here? Why do you end up with dead bodies?
Well, what's the What are we gonna miss? What are we gonna lose? So,
Our
you know,
lives?
we already went into some spirit world, and we already traversed the spirit realm. And do you not remember what happened a year ago when we all met each other in this little old saloon, as y'all say it? And I can't believe I even know what the word saloon is.
Saloon.
Sally.
Saloon.
I'm still learning saloon, tavern, inn. I got a lot of stuff in my head. I just don't remember right now.
Same.
Okay, that's fine, but both of you, be very careful.
Well, I can say that I am feeling extremely fatigued and ill.
So
Perhaps.
if that now there is nothing wrong with hightailing it back and trying to get rest and come up with a game plan because Mr. McKenzie is not with us. So it would perhaps be better if we were all together. And obviously, he is not here in the flesh and bone. So we can't call out the doctor right now.
Fair point. Mr. Grown, I don't want to see anything happen to you, so I hope you don't mind. I would like to say we should listen to Mr. Guy and move on for the night.
I respect your opinions and I value your friendship. So I will follow the two of you, even though I
Now,
want to kill this doctor.
I understand. Mr. Marshall, is there a place of rest where we can take? Is there before we find or after we find our friend Mr. McKenzie?
Well, I mean, your eyes did catch one place. It was above a certain lady that it had the word slick whistle
Oh,
over the
Lord.
top of the door, as well as as well as the shop that seemed to be partially submerged that used to be or looked to used to be a schoolhouse, looked to have a sign over the door that said drunken scholar over that one. You had seen other small little bars, but these are the only two that really look like. There may have been a third one that you guys passed, but you didn't really notice it. But these are like the main two on the main boulevard.
Um, I, I'm assuming as we're walking out and kind of going back
Hmm.
out into the open to walk, I'll go to, I'll say to Mr. Grown and Miss Arabelle, I say, listen, I have a funny suspicion about something, and I want to get your advice on it and your opinion on this. Now, y'all know that I have this little, and I pull out my fox totem. This is my spirit animal in my land. It guides me and my family and has guided me for thousands of years on what to do. And I always turn to this spirit to say, I need help. Now, there was a person in this, I think it said Slick Whistle, that had the embroidery of that fox spirit
On her butt.
on her behind, Mr. Grown. You better treat women with respect.
Sir, I have nothing but the utmost respect for women.
Well, that's good. Your ma and your pa raised you right. Miss
Mostly
Dutton.
just my mom.
Well, oh, dang. That's another story.
Dead gum.
Dang gummit, getting all flustered. Well, Miss Dutton, something tells me, an inkling tells me, that we might have our answer. Now, because I do respect this person, I do not want to come in there thinking that I want a distraction. I want to be there as a man of honor. So if I'm asking you as a co-worker, as someone who has the same interest, so to speak, I don't have any other words in my head right now, to please ask her a couple of questions. It's just something's giving me a funny suspicion. And I need your help because I don't know how to talk. As you can tell, I'm just rambling on. Well, please help me.
It would appear you are terrified of the fairer sex, which is respectable.
Well, yes, I am because I am. Although I am the oldest in my family, I do not know, nor have I ever courted a said fairer sex because my family was not planning on me getting married until later on in life. So, Mr. Grown, thank you for that observation. You're very smart, but that is not the point. At this moment, let us divert from my shortcomings, please. Um, Miss Dunn, please help me out here.
Mr. Guy.
I, thank you.
Mr. Guy. I've got you. I can go talk to this lovely lady for you. Just to make sure that they're... I don't want to sound judgmental, but sometimes I feel we may be finding symbolism that doesn't exist. But I also
Understood.
believe in trusting your gut.
True, and I respect that. But we are in this weird ass town. Pardon my French. And there's been a lot of craziness going on. And personally, I just want to make it back home. I got some unfinished business back home that I need to attend to. So the sooner we get the hell out of here, the sooner I can go home.
Well, that sounds just fine to me, Mr. Guy. Now, I'm starting to get a little concerned about Mr. Mackenzie being out there by himself because so far, even with us around him, he's gotten in plenty of trouble. So, if you don't mind, I think we should probably...
I say we do.
Direction. Okay.
And I lead the way, Miss Dutton.
Thank
Oh,
you.
trust me, the marshal has been keeping tabs on how long this will all take.
Ooh.
So, Finn,
Oh, no.
you've got a substantial amount of time right now. You don't know that. That's metagame
man.
knowledge. But as you're heading towards the church, you've walked down the boulevard, they split off. You look back and you realize they're not there anymore. Like, okay, whatever. And you keep moving on. You hear as like two scrawny arms jump out and grab you by the breast of your shirt and just start shaking you. And as you look, you see a scraggly hair man, long grayish beard, kind of all in puffs. His hair is thinned and just like a ridge of hair going down his back. I swear, it came in the night. Through God's eyes came forth a monster to proclaim the end of days. Upon the devil's word sprung forth a web of lies. Through these spirits we uphold and accept within our proximity these very temptations of the flesh, and burning of our water shall drain us through the same glass we up into our gullets. The burning of our heart shall flow through our throats till we are mute within our coffins, nothing but husk, nothing but dead man walking. Only the Lord and the Son be our saviors. Beware of the club. Beware of the club.
And it's really great that he's decided to put his hands on me. So I pull through my deck and I whisper to myself, I think I need a little bit of help. I'd like to play a game.
Okay. So in this moment, as his hands are on you, you flip out a 7 hand of cards in your hand as your eyes flash and you hear the So we want to play a game, do we?
He pulls the first card. Yes, I do.
Joker. Oh no.
Second card. I think you know how to help me. So 5 of spades.
Uh-huh.
This won't take but a moment of your time.
What is that?
4 of diamonds.
4 diamonds.
Really, it's not too long at all. King of spades.
Okay.
So that's 4. 8 of clubs.
Okay, 5. You got 2 more.
2 of clubs. and an ace of spades.
Okay. So,
I am going to get rid of my situation here, and the spell I'm casting is called Hunch, which requires 3 points in order to cast. So I need a pair of jacks or better. Funny thing, that Joker can be anything I want. So I'm actually going to turn that Joker into a 3, and I'm going to get rid of this king and an 8. So that's a 5-4-3-2 ace. That's a straight, so I get 6 power points. Doesn't really mean much, but
but it works for the spell.
So as he has his hands on me, this touch spell gives me a vision, feeling, or insight about some event that happened in his past.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm going to roll my hex sling dice because it goes off no problem, or it should at least. And if I raise, it just gives me more information.
Okay. And just to make sure, because once again, general idea to everyone watching, I am still learning this game as well. I remember reading that if you use the Joker in your final hand, that I get to roll on the backfire table.
Correct.
Okay. Just want to make sure that that is understood.
Oh, that is a raise.
Dang gum.
That's a raise?
Yeah, because I rolled because every instance of 4, right? So if I go over 4,
Well, it's only on one die. Oh, raise.
Right.
And you don't add them together though.
no, because I still rolled an 11 on my d12.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is a raise. You are brilliant. I'm still learning this game. But, so the spell works. But the backfire table. So, tell us what that spell looks like.
He tells me beware the club, and as I fan out my cards, the king of clubs pops out, and I place it ever so gently on his forehead. And then it's almost like I'm creating like a little television screen in the card, and it just replays me what he's telling me about without all the crazy nonsense.
So, as you put, and it opens up like 3 different portals in your mind, and they all connect, and it's almost like you're looking through a window through the club. And you're looking in, and you see it's nighttime, and so it's hard for him to see. And you hear, and you hear, as he's looking, and you see 2 large, spindly-like arms, another 2 coming out, another 2 coming out. All of these coming from, like, the ground itself around these cattle. So he's, and you see him look down at this whiskey bottle he was holding and just drops it and as it turns. He's, no, Scratchy wanna live. As he like in running, and you hear and you feel this kind of earthquake sound as he's just running. Oh no, he looks back and you see these large arms curling. I'm not sure if this is in the rules, but make a notice check for me within this kind of vision that you're seeing.
Okay, so a notice check.
Actually, no, you got a raise. I'd say you got a raise on the spell.
Sure.
So you're looking. Yeah, sure. Yeah, totally. You look through, and it's almost like the vision's a bit clearer as you see 8 large eyes on the front of it and 2 large mandibles. As it just crawling forward. This thing is probably the size of a small building.
Oh man.
As it then like gets to a point and slows, and he just kind of keeps running, and it turns around and disappears, and he just keeps running.
Well, that's not concerning at all. Finn will pull the card off of his forehead and just slip it back in the deck. Now just calm down, and it just gently like pat the side of his face.
I feel that. Ooh,
Scratchy, was
haven't
it?
felt the touch in a while.
Right. Scratchy, I need you to go have yourself a wee nap, okay? Just go relax.
A
Go lie
nap.
down. I need you to go lie down, have a nap.
Okay, I'll go.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
I'm not proficient in that, as one would call that in Dungeons and Dragons. So I will roll that. It's a 1.
A 1. He is not
Because
coming
it's
out.
-2, yeah.
Now you're with the heathen. You're with them. You're doing the devil's work. You're doing.
And he just like pushes past you. Devil! Devil! As he starts yelling, and people, they aren't even fazed by it anymore. Like,
That darn Scratchy.
Scratchy.
That's cause for concern. And he looks up at the church and he just goes, is there even really a point now? Like, it just... And he just kind of turns around and he looks at the slick whistle and he goes, that's exactly right. And so he's going to start walking towards the slick whistle.
Okay. And this is still within the time. Like, you have tons of time right now. So you make it to the doors of the slick whistle. You open it up as a few women are on the porch. One of them in a tight blue gown. The other one in more of a pinkish color with nice, like, tassel. Tassel. Is that right? Yeah, tassel over the back. And they're looking you up and down. Seems like you're good with them cards.
Oh, did you notice? That's so nice of you. Not everybody does. It's like, well, thank you. Yes, I am. Quite handy. Here, pick a card. Any card.
Looks at the other one, kind of scoffs a bit. All right. She reaches forward.
And this is where Finn gets to push a force, as one would know in magician terms. So he just kind of like fans them out, but like leans his hands in a way where she picks a specific card, and she'll pull up the Queen of Hearts. Oh, well, that's nifty, isn't it?
Seems like you're good with your hands.
Oh, it's not the last person. You're not the last person to tell me that. I'll be honest.
And she just kind of winks at you and heads inside.
And I will follow.
Okay, well, is that where you'll plan to be for the night?
Yep.
Okay, fade to black there. Cool. Yeah. Okay, Billy, Guy, and Arabelle, you are headed back through town, and you actually pass another shop. It's called King Kane. It seems to be another tavern and another inn. So the 3 that you know of is King Kane, Slick Whistle, and Drunken Scholar. And the sun has officially set at this point.
Okay. Man, I really hope Mr. McKenzie's doing all right. I hope
Something
nothing
gives
bad's
me
happened to him.
inkling that he's probably okay. Just got a
I hope
feeling.
he is.
Well, probably in trouble one way or another. But, Mr. Guy, you said you had a couple questions you wanted me to ask this lady.
Yes. So I was gonna preference, excuse me, that this might sound weird, but this whole damn town is weird. So I just am not gonna care anymore. Personally, as I said, I believe that this mysterious lady, this lady of beauty, is not exactly from this world. I think she is from the spirit world as well, in human form, and I think she is here to help us, just like that weird lady that we all met a year ago. Um, how she kind of guided us and helped us a little bit. I think she is of the same level. Let's just say.
Okay,
So
so is there a
the
particular
questions I
way?
want. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just about to ask. There's a particular way you wanted me to ask this woman if she was from the spirit world.
I feel, although that is very direct,
Well, I think that that is quite direct, even for me. That is quite direct. But I am puzzled because I want to ask her certain questions and to see how she answers them. Um, because if she starts to reveal natures of said fox spirit, then I will know. The one thing to let you know is this said fox spirit is going to be, I don't want to say deceitful, but the nature of said fox spirit in my religion and in my belief is that it will guide both good and bad. So it will not necessarily tell the whole truth. So we must ask questions where it will be forced to give a certain specific type of answer. Am I making sense?
yes or no questions only.
Essentially, yes.
This would be
Now
on.
I am going to be
Sorry, Miss Arabelle.
Oh,
all
no, no,
these
no, no, no.
phrases. Oh, I am so sorry. I am being rude. I am stumbling over my words because, like I said, I have never encountered uh, an event. Um, I'm stuttering, and that's why I need help because I'm bad with my words right
Okay,
now.
you'll be fine. So these questions, these direct
Quest
questions,
correct.
what are they?
Well, sorry, I got distracted. Um, the thing is, I would quite honestly ask, um, has she been here for more than a year? Has she been around here for a very long time? That
Okay.
would be one thing,
Mhm.
because if she was, obviously, then maybe it's not my fox spirit that I'm thinking about. But if she has not been here for a while, it would lead me to believe. Now, my second question would be, um, has she been traveling to other locations in this country, or did she directly come here?
Mhm.
That would help us a lot. And do you remember how the lady in the saloon looked like when we first all met?
Sure do. Probably.
Could we ask her if she knows of this woman? Maybe we can say she's a friend of ours and we're looking for her. Because if she does know her, that might lead to that might lead us to where we're going.
That's fair. Um, although a player question. Does anyone remember what she looks like?
Okay.
She was
Because
tall
yeah.
Mhm.
and she had a very large hat. And I have seen her more since you have, and I should really know what she looks like. Is there like a memory roll,
So,
perhaps?
so you guys would know. Like, this isn't just like, oh yeah, it's like Jim I saw the other day. No, She was tall. She was slender. She had tight-fitting clothing, maybe? You can't really see a perfect image of her as she was covered in like this miasma, almost like shadow.
Ooh.
You could see the cigarette sticking out of her lips as the smoke rised, and the one sound that you equate with her is that stepping of her spurs as she walked. A big hat that has one side pinned up while the other one's down, long brim that casts over her eyes, the smoke drifting up over it, almost like a forge, a cremation chamber, whatever it may be, but two beautiful, piercing, smoking blue eyes.
Miss Arabelle, I might actually have a question that this lady may not be able to, or will be able to answer in a yes or no. And I think we can save that one for last.
Okay.
And I do not want to share it right now because I fear that if I share it, I don't know, call me superstitious, but I don't want to press my luck right now.
Okay then. That's fine. Are you planning on being nearby?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Mr. Groan, would you like to be joining us?
Yes, Miss Arabelle, if you don't mind, I would like to accompany you and watch how you interact with the fox-bottomed woman.
Well put, Mr. Groan.
Thank you. I am nothing but respectful.
Okay. As you guys head within this dark night, stepping forward through the streets, moving through the alleyways that you priorly went through to follow the doctor. Finn, you're sitting there throwing a few drinks back along with this beautiful young woman. She's laughing and talking with you and everything, and she gets up and she heads upstairs slowly.
I tip my brow and I get up myself
Mm-hmm.
and I walk outside.
Okay. You get up and you walk outside.
And I'm going to go because the image I have in my mind is that there's like a chair, whether it's a rocking chair or just like a wooden chair, that I can that it's already out there or that I can drag out with me. And what I'm just going to do card tricks sitting out on the balcony or on the porch of the Slick Whistle. And just gonna take at that point, just reach back, take the bandana down a little bit. If I hadn't nodded this poorly, I would be able to do it right now. And there we go. Just take it off, wipe my brow a little bit, put it in my lap, and just keep playing cards with essentially play cards with myself and make flips. Wait for my friends to come back because he doesn't he's a bit of a cad, but he knows better than to just disappear.
Cool. Well, this is the weird part. You're sitting there and playing cards, and an hour goes by. 2 hours go by. Your friends haven't shown up yet. You hear the slight parting in the night air, and it's pushing 2.5 hours. If there's any time you feel like you wouldn't wait, but the moon is high, and you feel as it calms back down.
Where did I feel that? Like right under my feet, or was that somewhere else?
Make a notice check.
Why
And
you gotta
just
make
so
me
you
do
know,
things?
I will be adding. Are you trained in notice?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then you're listening. I was going to add a negative to it, but you're listening. You're trying to feel it out. You're trying to see. It feels like an earthquake. You've heard of earthquakes. You've been in at least one earthquake in your long travels, we'll say. Feels like an earthquake. And now your mind goes back to what the woman said.
Not only that, but what Scratchy experienced.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to suss out direction. So what I'll do, because they're not back yet, is I'm just gonna start like casing the joint, as it were. Like I'm gonna start walking around the Slick Whistle and try and see if that happens again, if I can sense a direction, anything like that.
Okay. You're walking around again. Kind of go around the sides. You're hearing the laughter and yells from inside. You hear some hoops and hollers from the second floor. You keep moving around. Nothing for right now. You wait like another 10 minutes. As you feel it.
Yeah. As soon as I feel it, I'm following it. Like if it feels like it's moving, I'm following it.
Okay. And you feel it like it's nearby. You're looking around and you're running between the buildings, looking to the right, looking to the left. And then you all wake up. You're sitting in what looks to be the Drunken Scholar. Heads hurting to all hell. But you all remember a distinct thing that happened the night before. You each had a dream that you can't shake. Finn, your dream, you see Scratchy. As you're looking around you now, it now is recognizable. He's jumping around the tavern. And for some reason, you were chasing him. You feel like there was something wrong more than just the damages that he's causing, throwing pool sticks, drinking a beer as fast as he could and throwing it at you as you're trying to get after him. As you tackle him, you both land on the pool table. He's breathing heavy. And you turn him around, and where his eyes are, there's 2 8-balls that are just circling until finally the 8s come face up looking at you. And he says,
"If you get to me too soon, you'll wind up dead. Meeting your doom. Stay away, stay safe, and maybe you'll live. Take this warning as my final gift."
And that's what you remember of the dream, just this continual chase until you finally catch him. You, Billy, you're in a rectangular room. A long room, nondescript. The ceilings are short and the walls long. 2 of the sides of the room are shorter while 2 of the, across walls are longer. You feel scared, pressed, claustrophobic, and you try and speak and you feel your lips moving but no sound comes out. You sit there for what feels like hours. Then one side of the room opens. Low light pours in. You feel yourself getting sucked out of the room. You can't move. Your body flies out, now frozen. You feel trapped. You feel crushed as you can't move beyond forward or back. It's dark. And you feel great rushing wind, and you feel your body get slammed one side. And then another great rushing of wind, and you get slammed the other side. This happens another 2 or 3 times until you feel yourself get picked up, and you're in the hand of who you know as the mistress, the lady. As the smoky blue eyes look down and the smoke puffs out across you, and you hear, Sometimes the sights we see, we deem as evil, when in actuality it's only ignorance. And you wake up, and even you have a headache, and you feel like liquor on your breath. You, Guy, have a dream where you're just sitting in the room, the smoky room, as the mistress is across the table from you just playing with cards. What's your question?
And the mistress, as in the one that I saw earlier, correct?
The mistress, as in the smoky one that you have all met in the same room.
Oh, okay. Why the hell am I here?
Because your life belongs to me,
How?
and I need a job done.
How did it become in your possession? I did not freely give it to you.
Not you. The woman you're talking about, she's not one of the other planes. Someone else here is, though. Aren't she? Try and find her. As she puts the smoke back in her mouth, and you wake up from yours as well, just splitting headache. As you, Arabelle, you find yourself in the center of town. You look out from you and it's dark, but somehow you can see in it. And you look across and you see these thin white lines like yarn coming out from you down the different paths of the town. You look, and like 10 feet away, you can't really see where it goes. You reach out hesitantly and you pluck one of the strings, and it just creating this discord. As you pluck it, it sounds like it hits multiple other strings like a guitar. As it just until you hear it all around you, as it ricochets, continually berating you with sound until it all comes to settle. And you look around, looking down these different paths, confused. All lines leading back to you. As you and your head also hurts. You are all down $20.
I ain't got no more money left.
Sitting in the middle of this old schoolhouse with you see a man that seems to be from Southern America. So, just polishing a glass. Well, hello, my friends. Thank you for your contribution. As he puts the metal, the glass canteen under the bar.
Sir, I am what one might call an unseasoned consumer of your beverages, and it would appear that I am having a difficult time remembering exactly what may or may not have happened this evening past. So if you could possibly tell me how I got here and or point me in the direction of someone who could, I would be greatly appreciative.
He sits back. You know, there are others that have kind of spoken as you did. They're in the church. Said they've woken up with headaches.
What are they doing in the church? Shouldn't they be at the doctor's office if they wake up with headaches?
Have you seen the doctor?
I have.
He's a little on the scary side. Not many people want to go to him. But the church, everyone agrees with the church. But just so you know, because we didn't really get the chance to talk, all the extra money that goes on top of the beers and everything, that extra goes to the new school down the road. So thank you for as much money as you all spent. It was very, very generous.
Sure thing, mister. Love to help a good cause. And then I have a player question.
Mm-hmm.
Is my fatigue gone?
Yes, it is.
Awesome.
Right, so to the church. Eh?
Sounds just fine.
All right.
Okay. You all slowly get up, and you do see other people in this bar. You guys aren't the only ones. Like, it's you guys, other people passed out, other people that have already woken up and like, come on, Jeff. They like hop off the stools and walk out. You guys are at a table surrounded by bottles. You guys make your way to the church. Inside the church, you see a now grown number of 10 people or so. Not the same ones you saw before. The body has already been removed from the altar, the one you saw before. Some of them are the same people, some of them not, as they're all clutching their heads. Oh, man. As the nun is walking around and she's like, here you go. As she's giving them a pail of water and just dab your head with it. As she walks over and she holds another older man's face up. She's like, ah. And she like, okay, just go home, get some rest. As she's going around doing her just thing.
Now, Mr. Brown, didn't you mention when you came by here the other day that there were bodies in the pews?
I swear that there were bodies in the pews. That's where they put the deputy that was shot. And then the doctor opened his big bag and he pulled out a saw and then he laughed and then put the saw away and then pulled out some little stabby tools and started cutting into him to pull out the bullets.
Oh, okay, darling. I'm sorry. Let's maybe we should get you some water.
That would probably be great. But I'll be all right. Let's focus on our task at hand. Pull up my bootstraps.
What are you guys doing? Arabelle? You look like you were about to say something.
I was just about to ask the gentleman if they had any ideas for this morning. My brain is a little fogged over, if you will.
Yeah.
Is there a place that serves food in this town that perhaps could quell the headache that not only I, but I'm assuming all of you are having? Do you know of it?
I mean, you guys just came from one place that was serving, that had food. There's, I mean, the Slick Whistle that you assume would have some sort of food. Maybe King Kane, you guys haven't gone in there yet. Maybe the doctor's office, it could get real weird.
Hint, hint, cough, cough. Go in the doctor's
No.
office.
No, it just depends on what type of food you're looking for.
Is the doctor's name Hannibal by chance? I'm just kidding.
How'd you know?
So should we ask people about the headaches and then get some food?
Yeah, no, absolutely. 100%. You start asking the common folk, just anybody who you come around who may or may not be feeling it like this, and I'm gonna go and talk to that lady right there, and he points to the nun.
Sounds like a plan.
Ugh. A guy right by you just throws up. Oh, sorry.
I don't even know anymore.
And Guy, you begin to hear a commotion outside in the town. Finn,
And no
so
one
you're
else
walking
hears it?
up to the nun. Nope. You were closest to the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
I
gonna
will.
walk up to her. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So she turns around. Oh, hi. I'm not used to seeing you, and kind of hurries by you and kind of gives a bit of food, some of like the sacramental bread to one person.
So, are they all just drunk, or do they like have more going on?
They all seem to be very drunk. I don't know what to tell you. They have gone out drinking every single night this week, spending godly amounts of money. I don't know what to tell you. It's their own damn fault. Anyone who spends money on that devil's work.
By devil's work, you mean alcohol?
Yes, what else do you think I would mean? He turns around and hands another piece to someone else.
Never mind. My question for you though is, anybody come in here saying that like they woke up drunk, didn't go to get drunk, or don't remember getting drunk at any point? Anybody tell you that they do not remember?
She steps back. And multiple, like the dude that just threw up, like shakily raises a hand. Almost everyone else that's, of course, listening in on this random conversation. I mean, yeah, almost all of us. But we think it's just the alcohol in the blood calling us to mothers. You know.
Right. He turns to the gang and just kind of goes, no one remembers getting drunk. Not a soul.
I don't even drink. I don't understand what happened.
Guy, that commotion has gotten much louder. By the door.
I kind of open the door a little bit to see what's going on.
As you
What do I
see, you would see the doctor, a crowd of people, and then in the center of the crowd, there seemed to be carrying in some sort of like hammock-like thing. What looks to be a body.
Y'all, we may have found the person that we've been looking for outside. I'd recommend we go. And I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna open the door and kind of like have, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's an open front door of the church. There's no real door here.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool.
So you just walk out.
Yep.
As up the steps, you kind of get out of the way. You guys don't really have a chance to react as this crowd of people come in, partially, Mother Ashton, and they're like, one man walks up carrying the front left of the kind of hammock. It's Scratchy. We don't know what happened to him. As they like lay it down and they open up this, I don't know why I can't remember what's it called, a stretcher. Oh my gosh, there we go. They open the stretcher and on it is this curled up, shriveled to absolute nothingness, scratchy, as his hair is falling out because there's like nothing to hold on to it beneath his flesh anymore, and just a look of terror in his eyes.
Who's Scratchy?
Well,
Poor
this don't
child.
look good.
I'm literally just gonna push past everyone, get down on the ground where he is on the stretcher, and I'm going to search for a bite mark. A
Okay.
very large spider bite mark.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh, why did I take that? Why did I take intimidation instead of investigation?
You can intimidate your
So-
way there. Okay.
Yeah.
Show me the bite.
exactly.
Oh, I was kidding.
You know what? I'm going to spend 2 points to boost it to a D6 instead of a D4. So that's gonna do that. So okay, so that's technically a 3 because it's -2 because I'm not trained in it.
Okay. You're looking over the body, and as you're looking over it, Mother Ashton kind of steps in and kind of knocks you to the side of it. Oh, I'm very sorry. What happened to him?
I'm not a doctor. I'm just trying to find something that makes sense. Do you not understand?
No, no, I don't. I don't understand. Does anyone know what happened to it? Did anyone see it? And multiple people kind of like shake their heads.
Yeah, Finn will get up in a huff at this point, and he'll just point at, and he goes, "You three out here with me now," and he points at all 3 of our, of his party members, and just goes, "We're going to get that bloody doctor. We're going to get him now," and Finn will just blow right out the church.
He's standing in the doorway.
Oh.
He came with the crowd, and he's standing there in the doorway, looking over, looking at the body. Just
Well, what? Why aren't you doing anything? Wait, wrong accent. Why aren't you doing anything?
Are we all speaking like this? No, I'm just kidding. That's what
yeah, this is what it's going to be.
I gotta get back into the southern. I lost it. Hold on.
Do not worry.
Why are you just standing there? So you help him. He's dying. You're a doctor. I seen your tools and stuff. You go help him.
And he leans in, and people kind of part way. And he leans in. He's. Do you think I can save him?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't.
Dry to the bone. There's nothing I can do.
I slightly
But
stand in front. Oh, I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. You can start like shifting in front of. He's like, but,
Yeah.
and he has his tools with him. You've seen my tools. They could cut diamonds. I love them. They are my most prized possession. Would you
And
like to
then
see them?
I say, and I have my hand on my hilt and say, well, my tool right here can cut through most anything. And in a very quick moment, if you so touch a hair on this boy, trust me, you will see things from my country where men like yourself will fear. I can guarantee you. And I am a man who has lost many things and do not care what to do in my life. So go for it. And I'm going to use my intimidation for that.
Yeah, I was like, roll that intimidation.
Hopefully it does not backfire.
So this is going to be opposing rolls to if he's intimidated.
Okay.
I would like to do something right in this moment.
Sure.
because I'm going to put my hand on my friend's shoulder and just kind of go, yeah, he's right. You should listen to him. And then I'm going to spend another 2 points to boost his ability die up 1.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. So that would be a D8 and a D6 for that. What's it
Cool.
called? Correct.
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
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 Well, the 4 is there.
Yeah, but this is for opposing rolls now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so he's leaned down and you say this and he looks at you both. Oh. No, I meant no offense. I just love my tools. And he like pulls his head back to his full standing height. And he kind of like brushes himself off. He's not in his red clothing anymore. He's in more common clothing, but still with like, think about what I'm wearing, like a black vest, cream colored shirt, not chaps, but like slacks and nice shoes still. And he looks around at everyone. Everyone kind of like looks away and he's like, well, then I'll take my leave then. Good luck. And he turns around and just.
And if you were to look at, like, if the camera, so to speak, were to look, like, my blade was about, like, it was pulled pretty, like, like ready to go, and I sheath it back. Like, you hear that distinct sound.
And you hear Finn right next to you, like a hand on your shoulder. And oh, gosh, he scares me. As you see Mother Ashton, just like one hand on the chest, like, oh. And everyone else kind of in the crowd, like,
oh, and
right.
I nod towards Finn and say, thank you.
Always got to be there for your fellow man.
I'll drink to that.
As one of the other men that was starting to step forward has kind of stopped, but he steps forward more and he kind of whispers over to Mother Ashton, not really a whisper in this silence. You see, ma'am, that's not all. If you'd like to follow me, if you can make any sort of godliness out of this. And she's like, I think I'm good. I'm going to stay here with Scratchy. I would like to do the rites. So, all right. Okay.
I'll just nod at him. Show me.
All right. A couple of other men want to follow me. Y'all are outsiders, and this is weird. I'm not going to readily trust y'all.
Did you happen to understand and notice that everyone in here didn't remember drinking and then woke up drunk, came here to get help?
Well, yeah? What of it?
That's not weird to you in any way? That, you know, you don't remember doing the drinking and then wake up drunk?
A lot of us are blackout drunks.
I mean, even the worst drinker knows when he starts drinking, or at least can hang on to that memory.
A couple of people like, yeah, I mean, he's right. And this is backwoods. These aren't the smartest of people.
No.
But they're also, a few of them are like, no, he's right. I don't done remembered putting that flask to my lips, did you? Oh, no, Billy boy, I don't recall myself either.
So let's do us a favor. And then I'll, out of my deck, will pop 2 cards. And it's the 7 and 8 of diamonds. Let's follow suit here. 9, 10 of diamonds. Let's get ourselves on the road.
Yeah.
Jack of diamonds. And let's flush this out.
That was really cool, but I'm also really terrified right now. If a few other men could follow me, please. As he kind of walks out to Billy Bob and the other one kind of walk out. So you all, brevity's sake, you guys go down the town. You guys head south, and at the farm where the stables were, the entire herd of cattle look just like Scratchy. All of them just completely shriveled, like in modern day, like mummies.
Okay. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
I do declare. No, I'm kidding.
I was fine. It just took me by surprise. Oh.
The back of the stable is blown out, and the horses are standing outside of town, like even further, just kind of standing there, just like stubborn bastard looks at you and just like, nah, man.
I'm cool.
Mm-mm.
Oh, hell no.
Is Carrots
It-
okay, though? His name is Carrots.
Okay, now that I know,
Is he-
I'm like,
is
the
he
carrots are not
alive?
okay. There are no carrots. Yes, carrots is also out there.
There are no
The
real
horses
vegetables
haven't
here.
really moved. These people don't know what a vegetable looks like. But-
Accurate.
All right.
Uh,
Sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I would like to try and look for tracks of some kind that would indicate what has murdered all of these cattle.
Anyone who would like to roll the notice check or investigation if you're looking for something particular.
Can I just do kind of an overall just assessment of the area to see anything out of ordinary?
Notice, yeah. Be a notice check.
Oh.
Whoa.
That damn -2.
So,
Yeah.
Billy, I think you aced, so roll again.
I did. So it's 11 total.
Anyone else get above a 4 or anything? Oh, snap.
That's on
So-
notice.
So roll another d6 for me. Okay. So Billy and Arabelle, both Finn and Guy, did you guys get a 4 or above?
I didn't even try.
With that- Yeah, with the
Okay.
-2, I'm not even.
I'd say you're both looking around like you're like, dang, those horses did a number on this barn. Kind of doing like the dad thing where you look at it like,
Mhm.
man, the structure is just, and you're just looking up and down. Arabelle and Billy, you guys have gone along the different cows once again. Not a single fly over a dead body. It's silence in this field. As Billy, you had what, a 12 or 11?
11, yes.
11, and Arabelle, you had a 10?
Yes.
Okay, Arabelle is moving forward through this field, and she pretty much gets to the very far, like pretty much what would be the westernmost part of the field. And you're walking by her, and you see her foot start to step in, and it goes through the floor, and you grab. I'd like you to make an agility check for me. As Arabelle, you start to fall forward as the ground is giving way.
Oh.
Can either the two of us see this
Yeah.
happening?
How close are
You
we?
didn't try and notice, Guy, and your notice was low. So what was that? A 3 and a 3 and a -1. So Arabelle, you just, oh no, and you just fall in through this hole.
Miss Arabelle.
Oh, dear.
I'm
As
gonna
you fall really
yell.
not that far.
Oh.
So Billy, you yell.
Mhm.
As you fall, Arabelle, you fall onto, you're like, the ground is still covering it, so you're moving around. You see like a shriveled hand in one part. And you're about 8 feet down at the moment. But as you're pushing through things, you look around you, and there is a pile of 10, 15 just shriveled bodies in this. as you look to your right, you see a tunnel.
Mr. Groan, can you
Miss
hear me?
Arabelle, are you all right down there?
I'm fine. Could you get Mr. Mackenzie and Mr. Guy, please?
And
Yes.
at this point, I would say, Finn and Guy, you have heard this yell and you have run over. And you see the site that I just described. Down in a dark hole, you see just this pile of just shriveled bodies.
And at this time, Arabelle has taken her Colt out of its holster and is holding it at the ready.
Okay.
There's a brief moment where Finn is just like aghast at the sight of all of these bodies. Just like, and then he looks down at Arabelle and just kind of like a small wry grin crosses his face. Well, now look who's in the hole in this turn of events.
Mr. Mackenzie, now is not the time to be joking. She is surrounded by death and destruction.
Thank you, Mr. Groan.
Now, Billy. The adults are playing. Do you need help, love?
I suppose if someone could be so kind, Mr. Mackenzie.
What about this, though? And he points down at the tunnel that I can see in the hole, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That-
Make a notice check for me.
I hate you.
I'm sorry.
Do I see? I see
Yes, Finn.
the bodies, correct?
Oh, yeah. You see the mound of bodies. You do not see it.
This is a bad omen, and I don't know what the hell's going on. But and are people? Do I notice if people are coming to investigate, like the townspeople?
No.
Okay.
They were out there looking at the cattle like, what the crap? And then they heard the yell, and some of them are starting to kind of like walk over like, hey, it's y'all good? I don't know if
Yeah.
they're good, Bobby.
We're good right now. Y'all just stay right there.
You
And then
sure?
I go, we'll be just a minute.
I mean, I
We're
can help if you need help. I'm pretty strong.
Mr. Mackenzie, should we ask for their assistance?
Uh,
Or should we let them stay over where they're at?
I'm gonna go over there. You help her get out of the hole, and he like kind of looks at both of his arms. Not exactly the lifting type. And he kind of goes out. He leaves the three of them to kind of go and talk to the crowd of people.
Did Mr. Mackenzie just leave?
He did just leave. He ditched us.
I believe he went to go handle the crowd that was trying to come over. And what I will do did you hand me rope or do I have to use my own? I'm sorry, I lost that part.
If you
I didn't have rope.
Okay. Well, what I do then, I'll say, Miss Dutton and Mr. Groan, are you all okay? Did you break anything by any chance?
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before we pull her out, Miss Arabelle, is there anything down there that looks suspicious as to what might have caused the death of the cows and the bodies?
I'm seeing a tunnel down here. And she'll stand up fully and start walking towards it cautiously.
Okay.
Don't go to the tunnel by yourself.
As you start walking in, you climb down off a cow body. You climb onto another cow body. It seems like the human bodies are almost towards the bottom of the pile, and the cow bodies are more towards the top. And you just
hell no.
step down.
Absolutely not.
As you get to the edge of the tunnel, as your foot finally touches actual ground instead of bone, and it's weird. Your ear picks up on something that you've heard before. Like in your dream. The guitar string. As you step and you look down and you see just masses of spider webs leading inward into this tunnel.
I don't see anything, correct?
No, you see her move forward out of sight.
Miss Dutton, that is not the exit.
No, it's
I'm
not.
assuming she can't hear me, though.
Could I hear him?
Yeah, you can hear.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't mean to cause alarm, aside from the bodies, but I'm afraid we may have a spider problem.
Billy is going to pull out his gun and is going to jump in the hole to come save Miss Arabelle.
Make an agility check for me.
Alrighty then.
Well, hail.
Well, it's a good thing that I am quite agile. Or should be.
-1.
No, I'm not fatigued anymore.
Oh, right. Cool. And you're...
Toots.
Arabelle, you're walking down, you hear pretty much, I'm coming down to help you. As you hear a body fall and hit. Billy, you are not feeling good. You've landed hard on one of these. As right now, I would say you're shaken.
Wait, I want to use a Benny.
Okay.
I forgot I had those.
Yeah, you fall off and your head collides with one of the cow skulls.
Oh.
And you and you are now very much shaken, but you're using a Benny. Which Benny are you using?
I will use the white one. No, the red.
So white one removes the shaken and doesn't give me anything. It automatically just does that.
All right, then I will use the one of my 3 white ones.
Okay. Use it. Your head collides, and as it hits, you hear. As you're, ooh, that was weird, and you kind of get up. You're fine.
Mr. Grunt, are you okay? Oh, it sounded like that was really hard.
I'm all right, Miss Arabelle.
And that's where we'll jump over to Finn. Finn, you have now met up with the I can help.
Right, no, just a question, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you just open up holes to bury your dead? Well, just a question.
Well, and he looks at the smaller one. He's like,
Nah, you dimwit. We don't do that. Other than the graveyard people, they kind of dig the graves for us, but we don't do that. Why do you ask?
It's not one hole. Everybody gets their own hole, right?
I mean, I reckon I don't understand, or maybe where you come from, they do things that way, but we like to have our own graves. We ain't about going to the afterlife with a party. We kind of like our soul route, just us.
And then, like, he just kind of goes, okay, thank you. Please go back to your houses. There's nothing to see here. It's just a wee accident. We're going to take care of it. Please don't go away. And he just turns around.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Right. That's a 6.
Oh, okay, re-roll that.
There we go.
Oh,
okay, you say that, and well, no, I think he has a point. We should just head home.
You know, I think the same thing. All right, mister.
You have a great one. As they all just kind of disperse and head back to their homes.
Nothing to say here. Just don't get on home.
And then over he like sighs like a relief, a sigh of relief that he doesn't have to deal with these people anymore. And he goes over his shoulder. He shouts, "All right, Annabelle, I'm coming!" And he just turns back around, runs back towards the hole.
Turn back around, and this is where you've gotten down, Billy Groan.
So I'm down there, and I'm gonna tighten my suspenders, and I'm gonna pull out my Colt, and I'm gonna finagle myself over within like 5 feet of Miss Arabelle.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Grown, are you okay with spiders?
Nope.
Okay, darling, babe. Why don't you stand behind me, okay?
I will face my fears, Miss Arabelle. And I will stay here with you until we can figure this out, because I would assume that you are stuck.
It does seem that way. Yes.
So if
And
you face that way, and I'll face this way, and we both have our guns, we can keep safe.
Cool.
a wonderful idea.
And with
Mr. Guy, are you still up there?
Yes, ma'am. What seems to be the problem or the holdup?
Spiders. Probably large ones.
This damn town now's got spiders, Miss Arabelle?
That is the general consensus.
Huh. Do I see Mr. Mackenzie coming by?
So at this point, we have spiders, yeah. And you turn around and it's like, Mr. Mackenzie, as you're pretty much trying to explain that we have spiders. Arabelle, you feel and hear as those strings are a-playing. As right now, here we are. Okay. You feel these multiple crawling creatures rise up around yours as well as Billy's legs. As you look down and you see a swarm of spiders crawling all up around y'all. So, they're going to try and attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Awesome. So that is going to be... Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, okay. That's going to be... and this is against y'all's parry. So it got a 6.
Misses.
Misses on your parry. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Billy.
I'm pretty certain that hits.
Okay. So you... And this now is going to be against your toughness.
All right.
And that's going to be a 3. What is your toughness?
I am struggling to find it. Hold on, give me just a minute.
So toughness
I apologize.
would be your 2 plus half your vigor. So whatever your vigor die is,
All right.
half of that,
All right.
and
So
then plus 2.
I have a -1 for toughness because I am small. So that would be a 4.
But still, it only rolled a 3. So as you're feeling these things crawl up, you're moving around, trying to jump around and push them off. As I've already done initiative for you all. Initiative is done with a set of cards. So, the first one up is Miss Arabelle.
Okay. So, combat, all new system.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible because I am positioned, we went back to back with one another,
Yes.
Mr. Brown and I was
Mhm.
facing towards the tunnel,
Mm-hmm.
like where the bulk of all this webbing is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be some sort of like strength check for me to try to force Billy further back towards the opening where we're going through?
You could. It would be, if Billy would like to try and resist, it would be contested strength rolls. Or you can just do a strength roll if Billy's okay with it, and if you get a 4 or higher, then you're all good.
Billy don't want to go nowhere. So we're gonna have to fight it out.
Contest. Go for it.
I am very much not strong. Ooh.
And Billy, so weirdly enough, Arabelle, you are almost twice his size, not really, but you go to push against him and he, like a mule, just digs those feet in and he becomes like stubborn bastard.
Oh, Mr. Grown, please go back. And
As you still have a movement if you would like. You have 6 inches or 12 yards of movement. This hole is big enough that you could move around Billy.
I'm still gonna stay between him and the opening.
Okay. It is now Guy's turn. You hear from the tunnel, or from below, some yells and screams of the two. Finn, you are probably about another 6 yards away from him. Guy, you're about 1 or 2 yards away from him. I'd say 2 yards.
Okay. And okay, so I hear the yelling. I'll yell out to Finn, someone's in trouble. And well, don't know if I really want to do this, but how deep is the hole? Like if I were to jump?
8 feet. If you drop down, it'd be 8 feet down.
Is there a possibility that I could jump and attack because I have that quick draw and that first strike?
I'd say sure. You just need to make an agility check for me to jump down there safely.
Okay, thankfully. All right, cool.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans.
4 to 8. So with a raise even, I'd say you easily jump down and you pull that blade. I'd say you could see them. They're around their legs and crawling up them. So you're going to have a bit of a hard time swinging, but go for it.
Now, because of my edge with quick draw, I can, I can draw my weapon as a free action, but as well as for, I'm pulling up my sheet, excuse me. With first strike, I can also strike a foe who's adjacent to another player. So whatever creature that I see or whatever is,
Perfect.
So I aim towards that. With my blade, I aim to strike with that. So it is...
So you're trying to hit its parry?
Correct.
And you're doing your fighting roll plus your d6?
So...
plus your d6.
I'm actually... I'm gonna use one of the red.
Okay. So you're gonna add a d6 to the roll, or are you going to re-roll?
I was going to re-roll.
Okay, cool.
So you get a chip now, Josh, if my memory serves me correctly.
It's only oh no. But thankfully, when you spend a Benny, it takes the higher. It takes the higher of the two. You can spend another Benny to reroll, and I only get that Benny for myself if he chooses to use as a D6 added to a roll.
Got it.
You're all good. You can spend another one if you would like.
You know what? You know what? For GenCon, I'll do it. I'll spend my last red. And I will just re-roll.
All right.
Oh, come on, baby. It's better than a 1.
Oh, come on. Man.
All right. Yeah.
And through multiple times you hear and you go to pull and then and you pull against and you still swipe, just scared that you're going to hit your friends even though you've been trained for years.
Mm-hmm.
You swing and you completely miss and you're down there with them though.
But I go, damn it.
Okay. It is now,
Sorry, y'all.
let's see, who is this? It is now Finn's turn.
So I'm about 6 yards away, right?
Yeah, 6 yards from the hole.
And my pace is 6, so I can do 12 yards?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to run the 6 after I see Guy jump in. And I myself will jump down into the hole. Do I spend the points? Do I play cards? Do I spend the points? Do I play cards?
Well, first I need you to make the agility check.
Yep. Agility check. Oh, boy.
Okay, 4. So, and
Okay.
you're you're good. Yeah.
So I get down there. I stand up. Hey, Carly, should I play cards or should I just play with my points?
Play cards. Wait,
Play
wrong
cards.
accent.
Play
Got it.
cards.
Play cards.
Oh, I never
cool.
roll. Ooh.
Yeah, you didn't roll on my backlash.
Yeah, I didn't. That's my fault. That's
okay.
Cool.
So we've got Ace of Spades, 5 of Clubs, Ace of Diamonds, 5
Nice.
of Diamonds, 6 of Spades, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 of Spades, 4 of Spades. So I've got 2 pair.
Okay. I'm
Two pairs gets me 4 points, and so I'm going to cast Fear. So everything within a large burst, so that's everybody, including the swarms of spiders, has to make a guts check. I also have to roll to make sure that the spell goes off. So hang tight. It's a 5. So we're good. So everybody needs to make a guts check.
Finn, you pull out the final card as you look at your hand, and it's a smile. And then the next one's a smile. Then the next one's a smile. Then the last one's a smile. Then the other 2 become. I need you to be the only one to make a guts check.
Right. So
I've been holding out for a second, but the Joker always wins.
I'm going to spend a white penny to reroll.
Okay. Okay.
Because I am trained in guts.
Okay. And just a point, you have a -2 to that guts roll. Because of the area we are in.
Oh.
A fear level affects the guts, which you still have a red Benny or a blue Benny that
Yes,
allows you to
I
take a
do.
D6 and add to it.
Right. But I don't want you to have a Benny.
Then use a blue one.
No. So
Not yet.
I'll use a red Benny and I will
Okay.
re-roll. So that's 1 white, 1 red.
Nice.
There we go.
And you definitely
There
you
you go.
feel it, and the laugh subsides. And next time,
You forget, lass. I always get the last laugh.
and
Hey.
sadly, the spell has gone out. but it has subsided as you are not affected, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
So, that is his turn. Now, Billy, it is your turn.
Yeah. So I guess technically I would like to fight the spiders. Would that be correct?
Sure. You've stomped on one once before, and you found that to be quite effective.
All right, I've got a D10 in fighting because I'm agile as heck. So I'm gonna just. Oh, let's hope for the. Oh no, I only meant to roll one of those. I'll take the lower of the two. I failed.
Okay.
Curses.
You're just stomping, trying as best as you can, and you're just not getting anywhere with it. You still have movement if you would like to use it.
I'm so scared. I would like to pull out my gun. I know I already have it out, but I'm trying to shoot the floor. I'm not sure where I'll move to. I'm just gonna back up onto one of the cow corpses.
Okay.
Try and get the higher ground.
You back up technically, so this swarm is within, I want to say, 4 or 5 yards.
Oh God!
Let me
Why are
double
there so
check.
many spiders?
And they're just having a good old time.
They're little baby spiders.
Yeah,
I feel
they're-
there's a big one
4
coming.
times 3, so 12 feet in total. These tarantulas are just crawling all over.
Ah!
Okay. It is now back up to the top. As the creatures I read wrong, they hit automatically, so I've just got to be rolling against your toughness. So now Billy, Arabelle, Guy, but I don't think Finn. I think you're out of the range on top of the cows. You three, I'm rolling against your toughness. Okay. Billy, what was your toughness again?
My toughness is 4.
Okay. Guy, what is your toughness?
5.
Arabelle, what is your toughness?
4.
And you are all shaken
Ah!
as these small creatures start just biting into you. As you feel these 2 sharp fangs pierce into your side. As I also I also need. Sorry, still trying to figure this out.
Oh, you're good.
I need everyone to make a vigor roll that's been bitten.
Oh, boy. All right.
All right. All right.
Oh God, we all failed.
Okay. Freak.
Are we gonna die?
Trying to read what it does. Okay. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Billy can't die.
So you all are shaken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you cannot move. You are bitten in your. As all 3 of you start to feel yourself seize up.
Can my eyes move, or is it like everything's just frozen?
Your eyes can look around.
That's what I was gonna say. My eyes are like it almost looks like I'm twitching to the point where I'm just looking at everything so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything's frozen.
And I'd go through everyone's rounds, but it is Finn's turn. There's no save from this. It's not like D&D. This is
No, that's fine. I'm gonna get real mad that about what happened last turn, and I'm just gonna like fan the cards out. It's like splay them from right to left, left to right. Okay, you want to play like that? I'm just gonna fucking do it, and he's gonna like hurl his cards, and do a 50. It's called 54 card pickup as the spell.
Okay.
And
go.
against all the enemies, a shower of playing cards slices foes to ribbons. So he pulls back the cards and just lets them loose, and a giant cone of cards takes over all of my friends, slicing up all the spiders. So I'm gonna roll. So it's 2 points. They have to roll agility versus my arcane die.
Okay. Agility. Okay.
That's a 5.
You feel as they've started to push against it, if you would like to use your last Benny.
Yes, and that one I'm going to roll a d6
To add.
on top of.
Cool.
Yeah. So 10.
10. As you feel them start to push against it and everything, and you're like, oh, I've got this. And then you're like, and you push in, you hear the... As it pushes forward, it just shreds them. Is there damage for that, or are they just shredded?
There is 2d10 worth of damage.
Roll that damage for me.
10.
10 damage. Let me double check this.
Don't like that face.
It shreds up all along them, like half the swarm goes up. The rest of them they look shaken, and they're barely holding on as they're still up. It seems like this is a larger swarm.
Yeah, okay.
Shit.
And that will be that. It is back up to their turn. Unless there's any side things that okay. And you see the swarm start to build towards the back, kind of coming from the cave. As you hear... As they build up around, and 2d4 more to you guys. Oh, right, sorry. On your guys' turns, you can't do anything. So...
Can I think about the existential crisis that I'm in? Okay,
yes,
cool.
you can.
Actually, in that moment, can I actually think about what had what's happened in my past, and kind of I almost feel like I'm reliving the trauma that happened in my life, and I'm thinking to myself, not this again.
You stand there paralyzed, unable to do anything for those around you, as they could possibly die in this moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Billy, you feel the same way, powerless to the fact of death is right around the corner. Arabelle, you as well, saved by a happenstance.
I'm going to cry.
All right. Shakes off. I feel it means he's paralyzed. Yeah. I'm just double checking if there's anything else. But they're gonna attack again. You are all now not only shaken, but you've also taken 1 point, 1 wound, as they're crawling up and burrowing in and biting in on you. Finn, it is your turn.
I will step forward, spend another 2 points, and I will reattempt fear. I will fan my cards out and flick out, or sorry, no, I don't even move the deck. I just snap my fingers and the Joker appears in my hand. And I turn it out to the spiders and push it outwards. I said, leave! And I need them all to make a guts check.
Guts check. Don't think they really get anything. Nope, doesn't look like it.
So I just still gotta roll my dice to make sure that the thing goes off, because that's how hucksters work. No.
At least the D6 wasn't a 1 as well, though.
Yeah. Nothing happens.
You leave!
I can't give him one of my bennies.
No.
It's not mine.
You know what, Finn? You are the last man standing against this crowd. Standing upon a pile of mummified, pretty much bodies. I will give you a single white Benny.
Ooh, a reroll.
I will give you a reroll, a chance. As you
How
hear...
gracious.
Roll. As it goes outward and the spiders are just unaffected. As it goes through everyone's turns again, and they're going to take another few bites at you guys.
Wait.
Oh, yes?
Can I use a blue or red Benny to help me with my condition? I don't know how this game works, Josh.
No, you're fine. I don't know how it works either. People could be watching this being like, you're wrong. You have no idea what you're doing. Billy going to die. That's about it.
Just Billy. Billy don't die.
No, not Billy.
Not Billy.
All right. Blue. Same as white. Reroll trait, soak damage, or remove shaken. So you could remove these statuses from you. You can remove a shaken. I'm sorry, because while you guys are in these, you guys can actually use one of your bennies to try and soak some of that damage.
Oh.
So I'm sorry that I forgot to say that on my own part. So if you
That's
guys
all right.
would like to spend that now to roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to actively think about that Benny, but I'm actively as well going to almost inside my head pray to that fox spirit to help me and see me through this.
Gotcha. And Brian, if you could refresh your camera for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, what do I roll?
If you want to use one of your white bennies, blue or red, you just roll a vigor check, I think. Pretty sure.
All right.
To soak, if you're trying to soak that damage, then you are rolling a... Why can't I find my paper? Whatever the second one is, or the third one from the bottom is.
I don't have a
There it
character
is.
sheet
Sorry,
that one would
spirit.
call normal.
Spirit check. That's to be unshaken, and then a vigor check is to soak damage.
Yeah, toodles. Do I get a bonus to my spirit or anything?
So, Arabelle, were you trying to soak damage or remove the shaken status?
Soak damage.
Soak damage. So that is a success. So you remove one of the wounds from yourself, and Billy, you can also spend bennies to re-roll if you would like to do that. You still have one blue, one red, one white. You can use a white to re-roll. This is the time to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, so I'm trying to. So it's my spirit again.
Mm-hmm. Or vigor.
Vigor.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, vigor.
Now you're good. It's the same dice. 4.
There we go. So you are able to soak one of those wounds, and you are both just shaken. Guy, if you would like to do the same, you can spend your last Benny to try and soak that damage.
I was gonna. Can I soak the damage or can I remove the shaken?
It's one or the other.
Okay. I will remove the shaken.
Okay. And the shaken is gone. You still have that one wound, though. All wounds give you a -1 to all rolls.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
It is now back up to the spider's turns. They're going to attack.
Oh, don't like that.
Thankfully did. Oh wait, that's a 5, 6. Yeah, no raise, thankfully. But you each take either shaken, if you're not shaken anymore, or a wound if you're already shaken. Finn, it is your turn. These spiders are swarming.
We're playing cards.
Smoke
and
billows around you.
I know. I know so hard. And I'm going to do this right for the first time, and I'm going to tell you that I'm going to play cards as I pull out another deck of cards from one of my pocket, and I start pulling a whole deck out, getting ready to play 54 pickup again. So I'm going to ask for 2 power points. So now I'm going to play my cards.
Okay.
So Ace of Spades, 6 of Hearts, 2 of Clubs, 9 of Spades, 5 of Spades, 7 of Spades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hey now. That is a straight. That is a straight.
So you're going to take that, or do you want to get rid of some cards? I mean...
No. That's a straight. Thank you. So that's 6 power points. So I'm going to play 54 pickup for free and roll my die to see if it goes off.
Please. Come on. Okay.
That's a 4.
It works.
That's a 4.
It works.
So they now need to roll agility versus my arcane die. 7.
I'm going to use a Benny.
Ooh. Forgot about that.
And they got a 7.
On a tie, I win.
Really?
Oh.
That's a huckster specialty.
Okay.
Yes!
Okay.
So
I'm
that's
so excited, man.
2d10 more damage.
Yeah, roll that.
So 6.
Oh, that's okay. That's better than nothing.
You let the spell out, and it cuts across these spiders, but just not deep enough. You feel like you were almost 1 off from hitting their toughness.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, dude. We're gonna sit here and play until it's over.
And they're gonna take 1 more round against the 3 of you.
Okay, wait. I have a question.
Yes.
I had a question. Hold on. It has to do with initiative and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So are we we're just shaken, right? Or is there some other thing affecting our abilities?
You are poisoned. So you are poisoned since you guys failed your vigor roll earlier. You are poisoned, and I rolled thankfully the lowest, but you're poisoned, paralyzed for 1 hour. Each round in this is the same as in D&D. It's still 6 seconds.
Now, because I'm not shaken am I still shaken? Am I reshaken? Well, did I get
Am I
shaken again?
re-shooketh?
You are re-shooketh, and you have a wound.
Okay.
This is why this game is deadly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, if anyone who has bennies left, which is actually
Me.
Arabelle, yeah, you have the most bennies left out of anyone.
I have 2 left, so yes, I definitely want to try to use those. I'll use my white one first.
Okay, so you're going to use it to try and soak. Let me roll this damage first to let you know what you guys are taking. Guy, you've just got to grin and bear it. What is your toughness?
My toughness is a 5.
Okay. Fetch. Okay. Guy, I need you to roll. So you guys take 13 damage. in total. So, Guy, for anyone whose toughness gets over that, they are incapacitated. And so what that means is that you roll on the incapacitation table, which I will come to in a second.
Okay.
So I need you guys to roll a vigor, or if anyone's soaking the damage, soak the damage now.
Yes.
Billy, you have a red and a blue. Arabelle, you have a white and a red. So, or 2 whites and a red for Arabelle. So you can use another white to re-roll that if you would like.
I only have a red. So what is the difference with red again?
Red, you can either add a d6 and I get to draw one, or you can re-roll.
Damn it, I'm gonna add a d6 to it. I'm sorry, guys. I have a very limited chance of making that.
Don't apologize. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah.
Don't worry.
So yeah, I get over my 4 needed.
You got over 4?
Yeah.
Awesome. Then you soak one of those wounds so that... Yeah. So instead of... What was your toughness?
4.
4? So 4, 8, 12. And how many wounds did you have?
1.
You are... but are you shaken or not?
Yes, I'm shaken.
You are incapacitated. Billy.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
gonna
soaking?
spend my red one to try and soak.
Okay. Okay.
So that's 4.
That's one wound. If you would like to add a d6 to it, you can, and I don't get to draw one. So you have 1 wound that's been soaked. If you soak 1 more, you're still up.
Yeah, because I have a wound right now. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay. Roll that d6. Roll it again. 9 plus what'd you get? 4, so 10.
10.
So you soak 2 of those wounds.
Oh, I'm not wounded anymore.
So it can't get rid of prior wound status.
Oh,
But
okay.
that would have dealt you like 3 wounds. I think.
Oh.
2 or 3. I'm horrible with math right now and I'm fried. So
All right, let's say 2 wounds.
We'll say
and then
2.
I don't take any.
And you don't take any. So you soak all that. Guy, I need you to roll a D... another vigor roll.
Okay.
And remember, you are at... Oh no,
What?
you're all still good. You are at a -1 at the
1.
moment for
Yeah.
this roll. So nice. So you got and don't forget to roll another d6 because it's your wild die as well.
Oh. Okay.
4. So I'd say the explosion was from that one, so that was a 9. So you got a raise. So that means injury. I need you to roll a d12 now.
Okay.
So you're getting this injury no matter what, but this one goes away in 24 hours.
Okay.
And that was a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So your right arm, it's unusable. You now have the 1 arm hindrance for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Finn, it is your turn. They are so close.
I'm going to spend 1 point of my remaining 2 points to cast Soul Blast as I pull out another deck of cards and just like send out card after card after card, but I'm only going to throw one card at the remaining globule spiders.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hurl that projectile. Gotta roll to see if it goes off. So, okay. So that's a raise, but that doesn't really matter or anything. I just get to roll 2d6.
Well, I'm not sure how it is with hucksters, and I can't remember. I forgot to say this earlier, but when you roll to see if you hit and you get a raise on it, you add a d6 to the damage.
Wonderful. So I'll do that. Roll 3d6. That's 10.
The sun's setting real low. How do the cards fly?
In a flurry of hand movements, it's card after 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 card, and then eventually, when he gets down to the last card, he pulls it up and it's the Joker, and he puts that one back in his pocket.
It's silence. You guys are still paralyzed as you're looking down into this hole. Finn, you can finally take a deep breath. Until... Now you did an amazing job. As from within the hole, you see Mother Ashton, the priestess, the nun.
No!
Oh, you thought all the bodies were being brought to me on accident?
This...
Salvador, it's time for us to go. As you hear, and what climbs up to her back left. And as she smiles, you see fangs. As she licks them, and she turns, and the large spider over her shoulder. You saw the eyes in the vision, Finn. But up on the back of the head, it turns, and you see a humanoid face. And the face looks like the bar owner of the Drunken Scholar. Dreams do come true, don't they? As they... And it just burrows. And she... See, on the flip side, she just drops back. And you see another swarm kind of go in there and then covers it up. And that is where we finish off with Quench Your Thirst.
Oh my gosh!
What in Sam Hill?
I thought we were gonna die.
I was pretty sure we were gonna die.
I was pretty sure you're gonna die too.
I was already thinking like, okay, how am I gonna describe myself dying? Like,
I did not BS any of the roles, but thankfully, because I actually talked about the actual rules of the game, you guys did not die.
Oh my god. I was sitting there like, Timmy, I'm coming.
Well, to all the viewers, I hope you enjoyed this game, and possibly future games in which they try and follow the fanged mistress, Mother Ashton. But until next time, let the day draw onward and let the sun set. As you raise your glass, open that flask, and quench your thirst.
Ooh.
Bye, guys.
Alright.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
Have a good one, y'all.
See.